An absolutely gorgeous afternoon here in Overland Park, Kansas, the site of Johnson County Community College for our softball doubleheader. A pair of top 25 teams in JCAA Division II. The number 11 ranked Johnson County Cavaliers against the number 20 ranked North Iowa area Trojans. All presented in part by Martin City Animal Hospital, the place where your dog or animal is treated like family. Visit them at their website or call to make your appointment today at 913-592-0095. Dylan Funk and Dennis Drennan here with you. Like I said, Denny, gorgeous Tuesday afternoon, maybe with the exception of the wind. We got a strong wind blowing inward to the infield today. It's going to make some pop flies and fly balls a little extra trickier today.
Yeah, no question. It's going to take a really hard-hit line drive to get one out of here today, but first pitch is going to be about 76 degrees, believe it or not, in early March. And the wind's blowing in from the southwest at 18 miles an hour, gusting to 33. So fly balls could be an adventure today, but it is a beautiful day.
For both teams that can bring the power on offense, over 5 or more home runs for both teams so far, but with that win, it's going to be a little more challenging. Both rely on some good pitching, some stellar defense. Those are going to be some of the keys today to be coming away with a win and a doubleheader sweep overall. Johnson County 3-1 overall out of that Branson Bash tournament over last week. Very good tournament for the Cavaliers. The Trojans come in, even though ranked in the top 25, only 9-8 so far. They've kind of had a ebb and flow start to their season. Do come in winners of 4 of the last 5, however. So this should be a great matchup. Like I mentioned, both teams in the top 25 trying to stay there and continue to climb the rankings as we get a little deeper into this season. Looking ahead at our lineups, you will have in the circle for Johnson County Kylie Whitehurst. She's been the leading pitcher so far for the Cavaliers. It's going to be her 8th appearance and her 7th start on the year with a 5-1 record. And on the other side, you will have Thurlby for North Iowa area, who just a start or two ago, Denny, threw a perfect game.
Oh, wow.
A no-hitter, not a perfect game, but a no-hitter in her game.
Still
close,
good.
Still close and still very good, like we mentioned. And she even earned the Iowa Athletic Conference Community Colleges Player of the Week honors for that effort as well. So a pair of star aces. This should be a great one. Let's turn it over real quick. We'll meet our starting lineups for both the Trojans and the Cavaliers.
Batting fifth, second baseman number 3, Maya Bunkers. Batting sixth, designated player number 27, Charlie Fessler. Batting seventh, shortstop number 11, Kennedy McGarvey. Batting eighth, right fielder number 6, Addie Rhodes. And batting ninth, left fielder number 1, Joanna Wallace. Pitching number 26, Chloe Turbley. The head coach for the Nyack Trojans is Matt Egger, and assistant coaches Morgan Brown and Corey Weddington. Now for the starting lineup for your Johnson County Community College Lady Cavaliers. Leading off, designated player number 11, Kennedy Glassford. Batting second, left fielder number 17, Mackenzie Yoder. Batting third baseman number 4, Reagan Neitzel. Batting fourth, right fielder number 12, Katie Kolaric. Batting fifth, second baseman number 21, Mariah Herrera. Batting sixth, first baseman number 20, Allie Millard. Batting seventh, center fielder number 2, Olivia Ellis. Batting eighth, catcher number 18, Reese Pattison. And batting ninth, shortstop number 6, Kendall Rusk. Pitching number 14, Kylie Whitehurst. The Lady Cavaliers are coached by assistant coaches.
It's the first of 2 doubleheaders this week. Johnson County will play here at home and play against top 25 teams with number 4 seed Kirkwood going to be coming in on Friday. We step aside. First pitch is coming up next.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by. For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
How do you see the world?
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, we know that changing how you see things can turn them into
everyday miracles.
Like riding my bike.
Breaking boards. Hugging my mom.
Every day for over 90 years, Shriners Hospitals for Children has been sending love to the rescue, regardless of a family's ability to pay.
If you know a child we can help, call or go online now.
Prescription drug pricing points to corporate
Freedom of the press is about your right to know. It's about your right to be informed. Today, there are real threats to press freedom and your right to know about the world around us. We must protect our right to know, no matter what kind of news is important to you. Before it's too late, understand the threats. ProtectPressFreedom.org.
Ready to get it started. Game one of our doubleheader this afternoon. You hear that wind roaring. It's going to be a factor all throughout today. It is Kylie Whitehurst, a freshman from Garden City, Kansas, getting the start in the circle for Johnson County. We're in the home Navy blues here today. North Iowa area rocking the white tops and bright gold pants. So pretty easy to distinguish between these two teams that share really similar color patterns. But Whitehurst, 47 total innings on the season, and almost double than the second lead here on the team is Elsa Carrillo, coming in with about 25 innings. So Whitehurst has been out there a lot. 25 strikeouts, 15 walks, has given up 5 home runs. This will be her 7th start in 8th appearance on the year. Wall, Workus, and Wall is who she will face right out of the gate. Allie Wall batting third, one of the returning sophomores, 1 of 5 from the team last year for the Trojans as she takes a first pitch ball. This is Emma Wall, the freshman. Gonna put one down. Whitehurst, go ahead and handle it, but that's some blazing speed up the pass, and that's gonna be a leadoff knock on the bunt put down by Emma Wall.
Now batting number 21, Michaela Workus.
And really on that one, anyway, with that blazing speed, what more can you really do there? I don't think you can do much.
Just put it in your pocket.
So now Michaela Workus is going to step in. First pitch is high and outside. That's ball 1.
She got that bunt far enough away from the catcher that she couldn't make a play. Oh.
They're going to go ahead, and she's going to take second, too, as this infield for Johnson County caught napping a little bit.
Yeah.
Just kind of looking around and gauging around, said, you know what, if you're not going to keep an eye on me, I'm going to go ahead and make you pay for it. And that's exactly what she did, and now the infield's going to come in. It's Coach Bratton Volkins on the far side of your screen. She's talking with the infield umpire, and she saw something out of the ordinary there, Denny. I'm not sure. That looked like a clean take a second.
But I thought the ball had to be pitched before you could leave the bag. Is that not the case?
Doesn't appear so.
That's what I thought. I mean, if she's in the circle with the ball, I think you have to wait till it's pitched. She must have been outside the circle.
Emma Wall, the leader in stolen bases, just grabbed her 10th of the year. And a 1-0 to Workus at the plate. Throw to third, and it's getting it out of the glove of
that little
Neitzel, and that slide from Wall might have had a factor in at least knocking that ball loose nonetheless.
I'm telling you what, she's bad fast.
It was Kendall Rust, a shortstop, going over to try to take the throw, and Neitzel was charging in on case of a bunt. So Wall, just like that, is already over at third base.
That's what you call manufacturing a run, partner. If they can get her home.
Get a bunt, go to first, steal second and third, and now all of a sudden with nobody out, I mean, you got a lot of outs to work with here, a lot of opportunities to work with to at least get her in the score.
Better keep an eye on her. She might steal home.
So she wastes no time getting steals 10 and 11 to Emma Wall. Now over at third base. Work is to bring her home. The lefty facing the righty, Kylie Whitehurst of Johnson County. Here's a 2-2 pitch. And another one that's going to be fouled away.
Jackie Robinson was a master of stealing home in the big leagues back in the day. Dating myself again, number 42.
If you don't know what number Jackie Robinson is and you call yourself a baseball fan or a
Shame
fanatic,
on you.
Exactly. This
Oh,
one
that's a
lined
good
up
hit.
the middle, and the Trojans are going to get on the board. 2 batters in. They'll lead 1-0. Right back up the middle. Michaela Workus doing her job there. So you've heard of a bloop and a blast. How about a bunt, 2 stolen bases, and then a line drive single back up the middle. And a swing and miss strike to the next batter.
This is the Elder Wall, sophomore.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Out into left. Wind
Ball.
drifted in a little bit, putting the mid up and bringing it in is Mackenzie Yoder. What a play out and left.
Nice play by Mackenzie Yoder there. That was no routine play. I think that wind might have kept that one in the ballpark, because that ball was well struck.
I would say so.
She got it right at the wall, too.
Great play by Yoder for the first out of the inning. Now Reiselman will step in. Katie Reiselman, the sophomore utility player. Hard cut there, just can't connect. No balls, 2 strikes.
When you can go seamlessly from a middle infielder to a corner outfielder, that's a ball player in my book.
That's Mackenzie Yoder. She's been having a tremendous sophomore year this year. We'll talk about her numbers as we go along with this broadcast.
2 completely different skill sets, and she's got it mastered so far.
Without a doubt, you ask her to try to make that play last year as a freshman. I don't think she brings that one in. I think she might tell you, I don't think I bring that one in. You can tell she's worked on it, and with that win being an X factor, just another variable that's out of her control, and was still able to make that catch. Without a doubt, would have been extra bases.
Yeah, she was fortunate. She turned the correct way for where the ball was hit, because that wind is moving things.
Just missing off the plate. Now full to Reiselman, 3-2. Work is still over at first. Got that lone RBI so far. Here's the payoff from Whitehurst, and that one skied in the left. It is pushed, and that'll go foul. And once again, that went over the fence and nearly onto the street of the college here, over the left field wall.
Yeah, you'll be able to get them out of here from the left side.
And when it's all said and done, it's a loud, long strike. Another 3-2. Got her looking. Strike 3. Kylie Whitehurst battled back and got her.
Now batting number 3, Maya Bunkers.
And a big out number 2 here with already 1 across in this top of the first for the Trojans. Now to Maya Bunkers. Swinging and foul tipped on the first pitch.
You want to try and limit this damage to 1 run if you're the Cavaliers here.
Bunkers, another sophomore utility player. 294 average on the season so far, slugging at .412. Three extra base hits, including 1 home run so far on the year. 6 RBIs, has struck out 11 times. Whitehurst would love nothing more than to make it number 12. 1-1 comes upstairs. That's off the plate. 2 balls, 1 strike. Whitehurst, a native out of Garden City, Kansas, had her lion's share of options to come play college ball. She elected to come here to Johnson County. Johnson County was just one of 6 KJCCC schools that wanted the services of Kylie Whitehurst. You had Butler Community College, Barton, Dodge City, Garden City, of course, and Fort Scott Community College, which she elected here at the home of the Cavaliers to call home for her freshman campaign.
She broke some hearts in her hometown by leaving.
We'll go full once more on the foul pitch. Coming here to Johnson County, you kind of fill out a questionnaire, and they asked her, what's your best or most favorite sports memory? And she said, well, my junior year, my first year starting at varsity level, she had a losing record. And then she came back her senior year, and she recorded the best pitching season in the entire school's history with a 19-6 record and 180 strikeouts.
Holy cow. I'd say that's an improvement.
Did get a piece. It did not. The throw to first is going to be in time, and that is how the top of the half of the first inning will come to an end. Just one across. It was Emma Wall that had a bunt, stole a couple of bases, and scored the first run for the Trojans. Cavaliers get a first chance to answer when we return on the other side here on Johnson County Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stows with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
So now to the bottom of the first. We'll get our first look at the lineup today for Johnson County. Kennedy Glassford, Mackenzie Yoder, Reagan Neitzel. 1, 2, 3 to start. Katie Kalerick batting cleanup as always. The rest of the lineup, 5, 6, 7. Mariah Herrera, Allie Millard, and Olivia Ellis. And then Reese Pattinson batting 8. And at 9th is the shortstop, Kendall Rusk. It'll be Thurlby, our pitcher/flex for the Trojans today. The lefty delivering the first pitch. That's in for a called strike 1. In the ICCAC Athlete of the Week was Thurlby, coming off a dominant outing she had, or she threw a no-hitter in a couple of starts ago last week.
We had one of those last year, partner.
Had a few no-hitters in our time here.
Yeah.
Now this is our 3rd softball season. You and I getting to cover together.
You and I were more excited than the team was, I think.
It could be. You could make that case.
I know I was.
Glassford in the leadoff spot, batting .333 so far. 2 doubles, 2 triples. Hasn't hit one over the fence yet. If she's going to do it today, she'll earn it.
Well, you're not kidding. Unless she can muscle up and hit it to the opposite field. Clock is carrying pretty good and left.
Native and out of high school in nearby Olathe Northwest, home of the Ravens. Lefty versus lefty. The 2-2 is high upstairs. We'll go full. Of course, Olathe Northwest, home of one of the more notable high school alums, NBA power forward Willie Cauley-Stein.
Yep.
Also went on to play college ball at Kentucky for head coach John Calipari. Payoff pitch. Glassford grounds it over on the right side, and Abby Wall is right there. There's out number 1.
Now batting left fielder number 17, Mackenzie.
So we talked about Mackenzie Yoder. She made a great play in left field in the top of the inning. Now she'll come in here batting second, where she's been feeling pretty comfortable to start this year. A .440 average, 9 total RBIs for her, 11 hits. She takes a first pitch from Thurlby. It's low and a side ball 1. Those 11 hits and 9 RBI total, Denny, that's as many as she had all of last season. And she's already met that, playing in her 13th game here this afternoon.
That's awesome.
25 total games played in last year with 19 starts as a freshman. Out of Eudora, Kansas, and Eudora High School. Mention one of just the many Eudora alums that are on this Johnson County team. The head here against Thurlby 2-0. Next one, at the knees, that's a called strike. Thurlby so far this year, just a .310 average, a 6-5 record in 11 appearances. This is her 10th start, 61 total innings. And she will deliver the 2-1 to Yoder, and that one is in, a called strike 2.
Ooh, wow.
40 runs given up, 27 of those being earned, 64 strikeouts to 16 walks and 7 home runs. The whip of 1.18 for those at home. The 2-2 to Yoder, and she'll spoil that away. Foul.
That was a defensive swing there.
As imagined, Thurlby will get the start here in game 1. Marine Savino will get the start in game 2. As really those are the main 1-2 combo of pitchers so far this year for North Iowa area. As we'll go full once again, this time for Mackenzie Yoder. Something to Johnson County, I feel like in recent years, it's always usually been like a 1-2 combo at pitcher and then usually one relief pitcher. They have more depth this year. Can't really say the same for North Iowa area. And the payoff, grounded, that'll be fouled.
She spoiled a good pitch there.
Yoder, the reigning conference and NJCAA Division II player of the week from last week. A couple athlete of the week honors winners facing off here. Another 3-2 and another one that will come up over our way off the top of the netting.
Pitch. It's a good at bat for Yoder here. She's seen just about everything that Thurlby has in her arsenal. Let's see if she can pick one out.
Leading RBI getter Reagan Neitzel waits on deck. Yoder just trying to get on, has good speed too. As the Cavs try to answer down 1-0.
Another good pitch, fouled off. Like we talked about many times, the more pitches you see, the edge kind of shifts to the batter.
Making her trying to earn it. Thurlby, another 3-2.
There
Yoder
you go.
barrels it up. That's out into
That
the gap
ball
in
is
left center. It's
stroked.
going to the wall, and it dies out of steam as Workus is able to track it down.
I guarantee you the wind kept that one in the park. Whoa, that ball was hit well.
Now batting third base.
At a long at bat, it comes to an end with a warning track shot. Just not able to get over the wall, and 100% agree with you, Denny. If this wind is about 5 miles less, I think she might be able to poke that one over. No wind, it might be over on the drive. Meanwhile,
that ball was hit well.
2 outs. Now Reagan Neitzel will get her first chance at an at-bat. She takes a called strike on the first pitch. It's kind of a dead heat between her and Katie Kolaric as the leaders of these kind of big hitting numbers. RBIs both are tied at 14. Home runs are tied for that total as well. As she'll go ahead and just get a quick rollout to Wall over at first base, and that is how we end the first inning. Trojans up 1-0, heading to the second. Game 1 of our doubleheader on a beautiful Tuesday afternoon in Overland Park. Oh, shoot.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Pitch in as we open the top of the second. Fessler, McGarvey, and Rhodes, 6, 7, 8 for the Trojans. Working on a 1-0 lead. Would love nothing more than to try to build on it here. Kylie Whitehurst, but love to have a 1-2-3 inning here.
I can see her stay on the inside of the plate against these right-handed hitters because her fastball has this natural movement.
Fessler spoiled that one away. It's going to the parking lot.
That runs away from the right-handers.
Something that she's used to her advantage many times this year. It's part of collecting up her so far team leading 25 strikeouts. Not too far behind Elsa Carrillo, the sophomore, only with 20.
Yeah, we've seen quite a few batters this year against her give up on that inside pitch just to watch it come back over the corner.
Inside. Almost something not more frustrating for a batter than just to see that. That'll be spoiled away. Seeing a pitch, you think that's for sure going to stay inside, and then at the last second just kind of change directions. You're just there, just buckle the knees like, ah. They don't make it easy on you, that's for sure. At this level especially.
Fessler, I mean to tell you, she is standing on top of the plate too, so I'd come inside.
She's choked up high on that bat. Got to try to protect
Her
here.
front foot is out of the box. She's so close.
You got 3-2 up on the board.
I'd come right at her. And she did.
Going inside. I thought that was going to be ball 3. I had it 2-2, but
Fessler better be glad that's not Bob Gibson on the mound. She'd be wearing it. Oh, nice pitch.
Got her.
Yes.
Strike 3 called, the second of the afternoon.
That was an inside pitch that got her. Yeah.
So she took that last pitch. They had it at 3-2. It was 2-2, so she thought it was a walk as you saw her about to step down the line. That's where your Bob Gibson reference came into play, I imagine. And then the very next pitch, Whitehurst says, you want to go ahead and walk? I'll have you walk back to the dugout. Got her looking for her second strikeout. Starts with a ball here to McGarvey. The freshman, Kennedy McGarvey. Just a 209 average. Far sky high. This is where the wind could be a factor. Yoder in the foul ground.
She had to come in quite a bit to catch that.
Now batting number 6, Addie Rhodes.
Rhodes, the right fielder, coming up for the first time.
You know, with the bottom of the order as Whitehurst will look for her first 1-2-3 inning. First pitch to Rhodes, and that's a straight back foul.
She was on that pitch, though.
Rhodes, and that's a little flare, and that'll be easy for Mariah Herrera, the Tongi native, to go ahead and take care of. And Whitehurst gets her 1-2-3 inning, keeps it a 1-0 ball game. Kalarick will lead us off in the bottom of the second. Nobody getting on base in the top of the second as we'll go to 4, 5, and 6. Caleric, Herrera, and Millard for Johnson County. And this was a meat of the order. It really had a successful trip up to Branson last week. Caleric's going to lead it off for us. 342 average on the year, 13 hits, 14 RBIs, tied for the team lead with Reagan Neitzel, who grounded out to first to end the bottom of the first for the Cavaliers. And those have been the two power bats so far this season. Two of the key returning pieces from that top 8 finishing in the World Series team last year for Johnson County. And she takes a first pitch, low for ball 1. Had some movement on it, but dropped out of the zone for Thurlby, the pitcher. Hard swing. That'll go out into center, playable, and that'll be out number 1 as Workus will go ahead and settle under it and bring it in.
Now batting number 21, Mariah Herrera.
Someone that has looked really comfortable, Mariah Herrera, the transfer coming in from Iowa Western Community College, home of the Reavers. Very familiar with North Iowa area, both competing in the Iowa Community College Athletic Conference. She takes a first pitch strike. Herrera leading the team right now with 18 hits, a 486 average.
Stay hot, Mariah.
One of the more disciplined players on either team coming into this game.
Oh.
Little just cue shot. That'll be a ground out to Walt. Quickly 2 gone for the Cavaliers. They're half the second.
Now batting first baseman number 20.
And Thurlby is looking to retire her 6th straight batter she has faced. It'll be Allie Miller to step in. Had a solo home run in one of the games. Up in Branton, takes the first pitch. It's upstairs.
Wall's had 3 unassisted putouts over there at first base so far.
Easy defensive day so far for Allie Wall. 1-0 from Thurlby. It's in there. It's off the catcher's mitt, but a strike called nonetheless. 1 ball and 1 strike.
I don't know how. Yeah. I don't know how a strike gets past the catcher. Unless it's
Had that
swung
much
at.
wicked spin on it, I guess. Maybe
yes.
crossing the catcher up. That's the only thing I could think. That one definitely out of the zone for ball 2. Miller, the transfer sophomore, native of Topeka, Kansas. Coming over from Highland.
He had a rip at it, but that was a good pitch.
As KJ Athletics running her family, her mom playing volleyball back at Coffeyville back in her day.
It's amazing how athletes beget athletes.
And
that could be trouble.
And it will be trouble. It's going to drop down 3 different Trojans. Millard on her horse. That rolls into foul ground on the right side. And Millard will stop over at third base.
I'd say that's a single and a 2-base error.
Now batting center fielder number 2, Olivia Ellis.
What are you giving it, Denny?
I gave it a single with a 2-base error. I don't know what the official score is.
You had Wall, Bunkers, and Rhodes, all 3 in the area. No one really called each other off, or at least it wasn't demonstrative enough for anyone else to hear it in the stands. And
the right fielder kicked it to the fence. No, she kicked it with her foot.
So that'd be Rhodes that initially kicked it, went over to the fence, and now this one's going to get out to the right, and just like that, Johnson County makes that error hurt as Olivia Ellis hits a 2-out 1-run single out on the right to bring Millard in to score, and that is how we get tied in the bottom of the second. So for Thurlby, it looks like that fly ball, if it's brought in, you retire your first six batters you face, and instead it's an error, a single, and a 2-base error, and then Ellis comes in and knocks in that single to right. Just like that, we're tied at 1. And kudos to Johnson County for making that error hurt.
That's trouble, too.
And that's another just little blooper that'll find its way out its right. Ellis on her horse, and a good throw from right by Rhodes, and she's out at the bag.
Yeah. I thought they got her.
Screen out. Get in position.
And Rhodes, a great throw from right field on a rope. Right to Reiselman at third, puts the tag on her. But the Cavs do get a run as we head to the third, tied at 1 apiece.
How do you see the world?
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, we know that changing how you see things can turn them into
Everyday miracles.
Like riding my bike.
Breaking boards. Hugging my mom.
Every day for over 90 years, Shriners Hospitals for Children has been sending love to the rescue, regardless of a family's ability to pay.
If you know a child we can help, call or go online now.
What a wild sequence in our last few at-bats in the bottom of the second. It seems Johnson County score a run. They tie it up at 1 as we're in the bottom of the order. This is Wallace, the 9-hole hitter. We'll go back to the top with Emma Wall and Michaela Workus. 3-2 up here for the Trojans. Called strike on the first pitch. Bunt put down.
Let it go foul. Let it go. It's going to.
It's a foul ball. So Whiter, I think, initially thought about maybe trying to dive out for it.
Yeah.
Millard was crashing into. That was Patson, the catcher, that maybe came in and, wisely Yeah, just let that one roll foul and bring her back into the box. Now down 0-2. Whew. Touch that. It's a easy single for Wallace, but just enough spin to come back foul as that wind continues to howl.
Yeah, it does.
Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 3 for Kylie Whitehurst.
Now batting number 5, Emma Wall.
I believe it's her first that she's been able to get on the swing and miss. She had 2 looking. She'll take that one.
I'd look for the bunt again. Emma Walls bunted, got on base, and stole 2 bases and scored.
That's how the first run came in to score for the Trojans. And imagine the infield for Johnson County, realizing that play is probably going to be in Q. Your Knights, like she's already kind of cheating in a little bit over at third.
I'd cheat in a little bit at short, too, because you're going to have a hard time throwing this speedster out.
Creeping forward that's going to be off the knob. It'll be a foul. Rusk was kind of getting a couple of steps in as Whitehurst was going into her windup. And she got on base. She had 9 stolen bases coming into today. She stole 2, so the total's up to 11. That's leader of the team for NIA. Gets a 1-1 from Whitehurst. That's downstairs, 2-1.
Yeah, she thought about it.
Whitehurst not giving her something that she can easily try to put down. Michaela Workus waits on deck. Lone RBI so far.
You don't want to walk this one.
3-1, that's ball 4.
That can come back and bite you.
Now batting number 21, Michaela Workus.
Better keep an eye on her. She'll take off.
So deja vu back in the top of the first as Workus will step in. Wall not in scoring position yet, but we'll see if they want to try to send her over from first to get a little bit closer.
She looks like she has no fear on the base path.
Not going this time around. It's low and outside to Workus for ball 1.
Let's see if they got something on here.
Whitehurst throwing strikes at about a 56% clip so far in this game. She starts 2-0 to Workus, rather. Workhurst, I think I just tried to combine the 2 last names there. Whitehurst and Workus. 2-0 to her. That's Sky down into center. Ellis is going to drift back.
Trouble.
Still going, and that's going to drop down into the gap. Neither Ellis nor Yoder could catch up to it. Wall with that blazing speed is going to come in. And already, through 2 at-bats, Workus with a 1-run single and now a 1-run double. Puts the Trojans back in front by 1 on a 2-1 score.
Now batting number 4, Allie Wall.
Just stung hard enough, Denny, and out into the gap with that win. Neither Ellis nor Yoder able to track it down. There's another good play made at the plate once again.
Well, that wind was kind of pushing it to the gap, too.
Allie Wall will swing at the first pitch, and that'll be fouled off and away. Good start to this game already, 2-1. After the Cavaliers tie it in the bottom of the second, the Trojans get that run back, hold on to that lead. A battle of top 25 teams in Division II. NIA coming in at number 20. The Cavaliers jumped up a couple of spots after a trip to Branson, 3-1 overall in 4 games. They went from number 13 to number 11. But at least for the time being, going to take another come-from-behind effort to win and take game 1. Here's the 1-1. Coming inside, that's just off the plate, ball 2.
She flied out the left fielder last time
Good
up.
Wall, yep. Skied, and
get out of play.
Millard was tracking it. I thought maybe did it have a chance to try to peel back in. And foul grounds are not the deepest I've seen, but definitely some room to work with here at the softball fields.
It's a beautiful complex.
Yes, it is. Fairly new. I think maybe 5 or 6 years old at that, as that'll go foul at the third base line. You know, back in the day, you see the hill over in center. You had to take the drive all the way over there and wind around. And somewhere tucked away in the corner, I think was the original softball field here. I think pretty safe to say this facility is an upgrade. I think that's pretty safe to say.
Man, this gal is on top of the plate. Oh.
3-2 on a close pitch to take by Allie Wall. Yeah, not leaving a lot of wiggle room right there on the plate for Whitehurst to work with.
Come inside on her, man. Handcuff her. Hard for her to get around on an inside fastball.
Out into right. Choleric started in, now trying to drift back, and that's going to cost them as that's going to go all the way to the wall, and Workus will be sent around on the way to third as Wall, and the throw is going to beat her. But the run will score, so the base paths will be empty, but it's still an RBI extra base hit for Allie Wall. It is now 3-1 North Iowa area. And Choleric, who one of the better defenders in the outfield on this Johnson County team, and she took a couple of steps in and realized that she needed to go backwards as she had no chance to catch up to that ball. Now Rieselman swings and misses. The ball's 2 strikes. Whitehurst trying to close the book, keep the damage at just 2 runs here in the top of the third.
Rieselman struck out looking her last time up.
Can't quite get the 3-pitch strikeout. Sky high, and that'll get out foul again. So obviously, it's not a fielding error on Choleric there, but definitely probably maybe a mental error.
Well, she turned the wrong way. I don't think she could have caught it either way, but definitely turned the wrong way.
Did not help her case.
No.
Will this one stay in play? Looks like it. Pattinson takes the mask off, trips on the bat, and it ricochets off of Neitzel. And got to be careful for Reese Pattinson. And it looks like everyone's going to get up okay.
Umpire should go get that bat.
Yeah, watch Pattinson come over and right there. Oh, that could be so dangerous.
Yeah, you could break an ankle doing that.
Thankfully, Pattinson got right up. It was okay. It ricocheted off of Neitzel, too. Glad she's okay. Bratton Volkin's going to walk out, make sure her freshman backstop gets a little extra time. Umpires are going to talk here, too. You know, I could say in how many games of baseball and softball and I've seen, and I can honestly probably think that it's like the first time I've actually seen anyone trying to field in a pop fly like that trip on the bat or at least step on it and take them down to the ground.
Normally it's because the umpire will pick the thing up.
Well, now the umpires are talking here as to what they could be about, maybe just to give Pattinson some extra time. I think that's all it really was. I don't think he could have gotten anything else extra out of that last play. Now Bratton Volkin just got, I don't know, is there something along the lines of like an interference or something that could be
not
at play
with the
here?
bat. No, that's in the field of play.
Well, again, Pattinson, good news that she's up, she's okay. Instantly had a smile as she looked right over at Reagan Neitzel as to say, oh man, what a crazy play. And
she stepped right on the barrel of the bat.
You know, home plate umpire is pleading his case. Now their field umpire is going to come in. Coach Bratton Volkin's continuing to want an explanation as that last play. And here's another look at it for you folks at home. In pop fly, Pattinson, her right foot coming down on the bat. She trips. And that's initially, I think that was all there was to that play. But at least for Bratton Volkins, she disagrees. Still talking. Count is 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Rieselman, the third baseman, up to bat for the second time. 2 gone in the top of the third. And a 3-1 North Iowa area lead as his conference has definitely slowed things down a little bit. So in the case of Bratton Volkins here, David, what is there anything that she could be trying to?
You know, unless there's something in softball that I'm not aware of where the bat can cause interference, I don't know.
I think it's interference if the bat's in the field of play, but since it was in foul territory, but I still think it's with the
Again, our official scorekeeper, former softball coach.
It was in foul territory.
Explaining if the bat's in the field of play, then it could be interference. But I mean, clearly there, it's out of play.
Yeah.
Patson just unfortunately stepped on it. And nobody harmed, nobody hurt on that last one.
Yeah, that's where you just hope that the umpire picks it up, because it was popped up high enough he had time to go get it, but you don't normally think that they're going to step on the bat, but most umpires will do that.
And usually, for Brandon Volkins, I mean, she has won. They're now at her 15th year here at Johnson County Community College. I mean, she's usually one that she'll ask a question. If she gets an explanation, she's fine with it. This one, she's now she's going to head back to the dugout. But she was, she was looking for something.
Yeah,
maybe we'll have to. We can hear about it in between games or half inning. I'm not sure, but you hear the displeasure for some of the Cavalier fans here. Not happy with the umpires, but nonetheless, we roll along. Base paths are empty. 1-2 count to Rieselman. One pitcher, Whitehurst, can put it into this very unorthodox top of the third inning. I think that's pretty safe to say. We got Deuce Wilds right now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 0 for 1 afternoon in game 1 for Rieselman. Here's the 2-2. Skies at high. That'll get out of play. Now, Denny, the only thing I can think is you said that there was enough time where the umpire could maybe go over and try to get that bat, but what happens if he tries to move the bat and Patson runs into him? Then you got a whole other can of worms.
It's still the same thing. He's in the field of play.
Popped up, and the wind pushing that just out of play into the bleachers. There's a momentary souvenir for somebody, whoever wants to track it down, giving it right back. That's looked like Jayla Green that came out to grab it. Petting the dog on her way back into the dugout. Couple of Fidos out at the ballpark today, enjoying this beautiful weather. 2-2, another one that's going to work the count full again.
Don't want to let her get away.
That pitch count for Whitehurst in the neighborhood of about 60 already to 2 2/3 innings. Payoff. Fouled away.
Hold another pitch.
Something this Trojan team that has been so far in this game, Dennis, they've been able to foul away pitches and at least make Whitehurst continue to work, continue to throw.
Running that pitch count up.
It's just like the lottery. The more pitches you see, the better chances you can get one to handle.
Yep.
Jammed her.
I think that's
high shot, playable. Neitzel right in front of the Johnson County dugout will bring it in deep in foul ground. And that is how the top to third comes to an end. 2 more on the board for the Trojans, 3-1. As we head to the bottom of the third, we'll lead off with Kendall Rusk when we return.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
More time before you wake up in the wild.
Our natural world needs us now. Step by step, side by side, together, we can find a way to ensure that all life on Earth can thrive. To learn more about how you can help protect and conserve nature, visit nature.org.
Cavaliers back down in the game. Largest deficit, 2 runs. Kendall Rusk will lead us off. Then we'll go back to the top of the order. Kennedy Glassford and Mackenzie Yoder. Dylan Funk and Dennis Drennan here with you. A beautiful yet windy Tuesday afternoon in Overland Park, Kansas. Thurlby has been looking pretty dominant so far. Has given up that 1 run. She retired the first 5 batters she faced. Should have been 6 as Millard had a little pop fly into shallow right. 3 defenders were in the area. No one was able to bring it in, and then it was kicked. So it was a single and a 2-base error as a comebacker right to Thurlby. She brings it in. So we'll head back to the top of the order. 1 out in the bottom of the third. And then with Millard at third, it was a 1-run single that was knocked in by Olivia Ellis. And then with another hit shortly after that, but runner trying to go to third was thrown out, and then they'll be picked up by retiring the leadoff man here in Russ. Now we go back to the top with Kennedy Glassford, who swings and misses at the first pitch.
She was fooled by that pitch. It was an off-speed pitch, and she put a fastball swing on it. She grounded out to unassisted to the first baseman her last time up.
For one day, a ground out to Wall over at first. One of 3 unassisted putouts for Wall in that first time through the order for the Cavaliers. Glassford at .333 average, has drawn 8 walks, has struck out 8 times too. And she's behind now 2-2, or at least even at 2-2, but 2 swing and miss strikes is what it'll go down in the books for.
Fooled by both of those pitches.
The last home doubleheader against McCook, she struck out a couple of times in that doubleheader too. Thurlby tried to get her low and inside, but it's off the plate now with 3-2 count. So right now for Whitehurst, already over 60 pitches. This is about number 38 for Thurlby, and that'll be fouled and away. Glassford keeping the bat alive for the time being. Nickname Kenny G, pretty fitting how she gets that nickname. Kennedy Glassford, Kenny G. 3-2, and that's going to get out into right, and Kenny G is going to get a chance to make something happen. She's on at first.
I wonder if she plays saxophone.
I don't know. That would just make it too good, right?
Now batting, left fielder number 17, Mackenzie Yoder.
Come on, Mackenzie. We need to get some runs back here. Find a gap. Ooh, that's right down Broadway.
Part of earning the conference on Player of the Week honors from last week, had 9 RBIs, all 9 of her RBIs coming in that 3-game span up at Branson. At least 3 of the 4 games up in Branson, that is, as that won't be fouled away foul. I guess that would have been 2 weeks ago, the doubleheaders of McCook and a few others. Hasn't had an RBI in 4 straight games coming into today.
She do.
Chance to break that streak. A runner over at first. That's Kennedy Glassford on with that 1-out knock. But an 0-2 count advantage to Thurlby. She delivers the next pitch. And Yoder will foul it straight back over our heads. Swing and a miss at Thurlby. She pulled the string on there at the end, I believe, didn't he?
She did.
Had Yoder fooled out in front. Now 2 gone in the Cavalier half of the third. Down 2 runs. And Reagan Neitzel will step in once again with 2 outs. This time a runner at first for her. Had a hard ground out to first in her first at-bat. Starts ahead, does Neitzel.
Oh, Reagan found a hole.
All Conference, All Region 6 honorable mention last year as a freshman. Had the big hit in the Region 6 final against Kansas City, Kansas on that left field wall. She hit it off the wall. It was a game-winning 1-run double. It brought in Jaylee Jefferson. Now at Pitt State, Cavaliers would punch their ticket to go to the JUCO World Series.
Ooh, we called that a strike. That looked outside.
2-1 for Thurlby. Another one to Neitzel, and it's chopped. They're going to be taken in by a shortstop and a throw across in time. McGarvey had to kind of go down a little bit extra for that, but she gets the throw over to Allie Wall in time. And the Cavaliers leave a runner stranded, and after 3, Trojans 3, Cavaliers 1.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoes with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Vine Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
Already on to the first inning. Denny enjoying the tunes of Gasolina.
Is that who that was?
That's just the name of the song, I think.
Bunker struck out swinging in the first.
It's Bunkers, Fessler, and McGarvey who just had the put out to end the bottom of the third as Whitehurst still in the circle will start. That pitch just upstairs, ball 1. 3 innings of work so far for Whitehurst. 4 hits, 3 runs allowed, 1 walk, and 4 strikeouts. Not too bad in this clash of top 25 teams in Division II.
Yeah, it's consistent.
There you go. Apologies about the camera screen being frozen there for a moment. Here's 2 balls, 2 strikes to Bunkers. Here's the pitch from Whitehurst, and that's pulled and foul up the line at third. Had extra bases written all over it for Bunkers.
Now it's just a loud strike.
Only would have been her 4th extra base hit if it would have stayed fair. Does not turn out that way, unfortunately, the Cavs. Another 2-2, and this one, again, will go foul. A little less force on it. A little more of a blooper, but foul nonetheless.
The wind is, we just had one of those 35-mile-an-hour gusts.
Yeah, taking our camera frame out there momentarily. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Still looking for our first down here in the top of the 4th. Got her looking. Strike 3 called on Bunkers. Strikeout number 5 for Whitehurst. Takes her season total now up to an even 30.
Brings up Fessler. She struck out her last time up.
I think of her 5 strikeouts. Is that 3 or 4 looking on the books for you, Denny?
Looking, there's 1, 2. Yep.
2?
3.
3, okay. Just throwing it by Fessler that time. Couldn't make any contact, even as a count of 1 apiece. Grounder. Herrera will take that in.
Yeah, she's
smooth number 2
out there, isn't she?
Now batting number 11.
Native of my hometown, and it's a town you and I spent a lot of time with, in Tonganoxie, Kansas, home of the Chieftains. Got to see her play her softball career out there.
She's always been a slick fielder.
She's a multi-sport athlete, also played basketball.
Yeah, she did.
Had an uncle that played basketball at Pitt State, did Herrera, so athletics again running in the family. 3 younger siblings, Jayla Herrera being the oldest, youngest sibling in her book.
She plays basketball and softball as well.
Of course, yeah, you and I just calling her senior season. The basketball season just ended last Friday.
She was the leading 3-point shooter for the Chieftains this
year. About
year.
39% on the year was
take that
Jayla.
Just about any level of this game.
Yeah. Imagine for Herrera, it feels a little bit like a homecoming. It's been in the first year playing up in Iowa Western, and now here at Johnson County, much closer to home.
Yes, it is.
Here's a 1-2 from Whitehurst. The delivery is inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
She got the make it for her little sister's senior night too, which was really nice. She was
Came
still in uniform.
Yeah, that was on the first home doubleheader marathon, if that's what you want to call it, against Iowa Central. Brenda Bullen was on the call on that one, but extra innings in the first game, and the second game, as soon as it ended, she went right over to Tonganoxie High School, came in, walked with Jayla, her senior night recognition, still in her uniform. I mean, still had the dirt and the sweat, the eye black. It was all still there. It was important for her to be there, and she made it. As another one is going to go foul here for McGarvey as she's continuing to battle on Whitehurst. Driving that pitch count up. It's up in the neighborhood of 80, not the official scorekeeper, but it's getting close to that territory already. Trying to bring it into the top of the fourth.
Garvey flied out the left her last time up.
Another 2-2, and say it with me, another one fouled.
She's trying to work that third base line.
So now you just feel like whoever gets the better here, if it's a hit for McGarvey or a potential strikeout or a put out, however, for Whitehurst, that they're going to get a little extra boost of energy. Because Whitehurst would love nothing more than to get her on the strikeout, collect her 6th of the ball game. Might even get a little emphatic to "let's go" or something on the way back to the dugout.
Oh, she's on top of the plate.
Another pitch to McGarvey. This one will stay in play.
Careful.
Cute, a tough play. Millard bobbled it. Overhand toss is not going to be in time.
That ball had all kinds of spin on it. You got to make that. If she charges that, I think she has a better chance.
She was right behind that stanchion, the pole that holds the netting up. But, yeah, a lot of spin on that ball. Millard came over, tried to get it. It was in and out of her glove, and by then it was too late. And when it's all said and done, McGarvey does reach base via the fielding error, but on base nonetheless.
Yep. E3.
We had mentioned today with this win, and we're probably going to see our fair share of errors and whatnot in this game. We already seen a couple.
There you go. Nice play.
As Neitzel will throw across the diamond, just 2 pitches for Rhodes, the right fielder, and she is retired. And after the top of the fourth, it's still 3-1 North Iowa area with that 2-run lead. Cavaliers will look to respond. Oh, shoot.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Leading off in the bottom of the fourth for the Cavaliers, right fielder number 12, Katie Kolaric.
Cavaliers going to look for a rally. Bottom of the fourth, right around the halfway mark of this ball game. Dylan Funk and Dennis Drennan here. 3-1 North Iowa area, number 20. Trying to take game one of this doubleheader against the number 11 ranked Johnson County Cavaliers. Katie Kolaric for her second time up to bat from Thurlesby. She takes the first pitch called strike.
Blew out the center fielder last time up.
Just saw Whitehurst put it into her 4 inning of work. Thurlesby just opening it up here with Kolaric. Another pitch, it's in for a called strike. 4 hits, 1 run allowed by Thurlesby. 1 strikeout, no walks. Oh, 2, Kolaric, and it's snagged right into the mid. That gets by. It's a leadoff single back up the middle for Kolaric, but where leadoff singles go to die, if you will, into the glove of Thurlesby in a circle. That's a reference off of, what was it, Willie Mays?
Willie Mays, yeah.
Mays, yep.
He was known as Willie Mays glove, where triples go to die.
That's it. I knew if anybody was going to get that, it was going to be you.
Yeah. Willie Mays was my grandfather's favorite baseball player of all time.
So you've got a Willie Mays reference. We had a Bob Gibson reference earlier. He's doing some coverage of our Region 6 men's and women's basketball tournament over the weekend. You and I were both there. We got to see the Johnson County women's team win the Region 6 title.
Yeah, that was
this
awesome.
year. Women back over to the national tournament. As a grounder to bunkers, and Herrera will be retired. Now 2 gone in the bottom of the 4th. Got to hear the old story of Bob Gibson. He gave up, and his final home run into his career was either a multi-shot home run or a grand slam, something like that. And I guess, I can't remember the name of the batter, but I guess they crossed paths again in some kind of like charity softball event or something later on, and Gibson stepped up to the mound, and that batter he drilled the home run up to. Years and years later, stepped up to the plate, and Gibson threw at him in that game. And
that's vintage Bob Gibson.
I don't know if this story is necessarily true or not. I heard it from another old timer.
Yeah,
so
I've heard it.
I'm going to assume as this will be off the end of the bat, and Thurlby is
three down.
mowing down Cavaliers right now. Another 3-up, 3-down inning, and after 4, it's the Trojans still with that 3-1 lead.
No.
Yeah. Game is moving right along right now. Top of the 5th. A 3-1 ball game. The Trojans with the lead over the Cavaliers right now.
Wallace struck out her last time up.
And Wallace, despite being the 9-hitter, I think is, I can't remember if she led off her last time or if she was on deck her last time up, but she's been near the top of the order both times up. 1-1, swings and misses. That's strike 2.
I'd throw her that same pitch.
3 runs on 4 hits, 1 error for the Trojans. 1 run on 4 hits, 1 error for the Cavaliers. And a 1-2 from Whitehurst.
Couldn't get her to bite that time.
Fouled away. I don't know who the retriever is for either of these respective dugouts today, but they've been
going to earn
busy.
their money.
They're getting their steps in.
I wouldn't want to be the snow cone man if they're giving away free snow cone.
So reference to the Kansas High School State Baseball Tournament that we've been to, the 4A tournament out in Salina, where foul balls are tracked down by kids. They got to bring them back. You can't keep them, but in exchange, they did have a snow cone man there. For every foul ball you brought back, you got a free snow cone.
And they did get reimbursed because I talked to the snow cone man. I guess a snow cone is cheaper than a baseball.
Foul tip, did she get a piece? She did. Yeah, and they weren't like little, tiny cups with just a little clump. I mean, they were
nice. I went down and got a couple.
They were big-sized snow cones.
They were good.
So if I was a snow cone man, I'd be making sure I was getting reimbursed for those as well, because that was a lot of shaved ice.
Yeah.
But by the way, if you're going to have a snow cone, I mean, the shaved ice, that's the way to go. Not the little tiny kind of cube balls that you get accumulated like that. Get the shaved ice. That's the way you do it. Put your toppings on it, the juices, whatever.
And you're making me jonesing for one of those things now.
Yeah, it's such a nice, beautiful day, but no snow cone stands are set up just quite yet.
The way they're talking, by this weekend, you might be able to go out and make your own snowball.
Another called strike 3.
Now batting number 5, Emma
And for
Wall.
Whitehurst, that's her 6th strikeout, her 4th looking.
Emma Wall has scored 2 of their 3 runs. You need to keep this young lady off the base path.
She reached on a bunt single back in the 1st, and then she got on with a walk and scored one of the 2 runs in the top of the 3rd.
Yes.
Takes a first pitch strike, and that's exactly how you want to start here for Whitehurst. Bunt down, Neitzel. Throw to first
There
is
you
going to be
go.
inside despite the speed of Emma Wall, and there's 2 outs. And for the first time in this game, Emma Wall is sent back to the dugout.
21, Michaela Workus.
Yep, she butted it too hard. Her first one was perfect.
Yeah, the first one was right in front of the pitcher where there's nothing she could do about it. That time was a little
Halfway
too strong to
between home
Neitzel.
Yeah.
Made the job for Reagan a lot easier over there at 3rd. Now a ball to start to Michaela Workus. Over the century mark, 101 on the pitch count for Whitehurst, coming here to Workus on a 1-0, and that's off the plate, 2 balls, no strikes. Workus has singled and doubled in a run today. Not bad, 2 for 2 with 2 RBIs and an extra base hit in there.
Wall being those 2 RBIs.
2-0 off the knuckles, that'll go foul. So you at least got Wall at the base pass here. 2 outs, and you would like to keep Workus at the plate too. That's in, called strike 2. I was waiting on it. I felt pretty confident thinking that was going to be a called strike, but every now and then this
Look at she's
our
on
home plate umpire catches
she's
us
on
off
top
guard.
of the plate too.
It's something that's taught. Every batter does it for NIA, and
Oh,
that's
that's
going to
the
be off
gapper.
the end of the bat, and another one stung into the gap for Workus. And a 3 for 3 afternoon for Michaela Workus and her 2nd double.
That's well played out there. Center field by Yoder. No, that's
Now batting number 4, Allie Wall.
Rusk.
Yes.
All right, now you got that runner in scoring position. You got 2 out. You got to get this batter here. Can't give up a hit.
So we talked about how hard it's been to get Wall out. It's been impossible to get Workus out with that 3 for 3 day. Now the strike to Allie Wall. Or a ball to Allie Wall, rather.
Yeah, she doubled and scored her last time up.
Go to 3rd, and she's in as the throw might have been there. The position where
That was
Rusk had to try
one
to go
hop down
get
there,
it.
though.
Yeah. Line, and that's going to get out into left. And just like that, the Trojans are going to add 1 more. It's now a 3-run lead.
Now batting number 31, Katie Risselman.
So you get rid of 1 Wall, and it's the other Wall that does the damage. A
Yep.
1-run single for Allie Wall. Her first RBI of the game.
Risselman's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a pop out to 3rd base. Cavaliers going to have to put their hitting shoes on because they're going to run out of outs here.
So far. Inside.
There
That's
you
called
go.
strike 1. Strike 2, rather.
Let's just go ahead and ring her up again. Nope.
And that's going to get by on the right side. Herrera was shading more over to the first base bag. And now they're on the corners with 2 outs for North Iowa area.
Now batting number 3, Maya Bunkers.
0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Let's make it 3.
just when it looked like for Johnson County they were going to get out of this top of the fifth unscathed at least.
Yep.
And now it's going to continue to drag on.
A lot of this damage done with 2 outs.
Yep. For 2 so far is Bunkers behind 0-1. Next pitch from Whitehurst is pulled up the line at third, and will go foul.
You got her set up now. Just go ahead and punch her out.
And on that 0-for-2 day, it's been 2 strikeouts, 1 looking, 1 swinging. And now it's 0-for-3 with 3 strikeouts, as that'll be the second looking for Bunkers. But the damage done, like you mentioned, Denny.
Yep.
Already 1 more added for the Trojans here in the top of the 5th. Now a 3-run lead, 4-1 over the 11th ranked Johnson County Cavaliers.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
Cavs, it'll be the bottom of the order. Olivia Ellis, Reese Pattinson, and Kendall Russ. 7, 8, 9. Still trying to go to work here against Thurlesby. And just a start or 2 ago from last week, coming off a no-hit performance. And she's looked sharp out here so far. Just 4 hits allowed and 1 run coming in.
She had an RBI single her last time up and was thrown out at third base.
Try putting the headset on. Say that again.
She had a RBI single and then was thrown out at third.
See how much more crystal clear you sound with the headset on?
Yeah.
Another one.
Look at the wind.
Will go foul. That started in fair play and it drifted foul and 1 hopped into the Trojan dugout. Oh my. Lucky in the case of Ellis, she'll get another chance here. Trying to help the Cavaliers break through in this game with Thurlesby. She is, once again, just has kept them at bay so far. And of that 1 run allowed, did you have that as an earned run or an unearned run?
She raced on her. No, she got a hit, so that's an earned run, yes. That was the one that fell and the right fielder kicked it to the...
Yeah, it was the pop-up where it was 3 different defenders. It landed in fair play.
Yeah, it was a 2-base error on the right fielder.
It was Rhodes that tried to field it, kicked it all the way to the fence, allowed Miller to go from first all the way to third base, and then it was Ellis that got the RBI knock a few moments later.
That was a defense. That ball was almost by her when she swung at that.
Really another one that found its way right back inside the Trojan dugout. Everyone being kept on their toes. Feeling pretty good right now. A 3-run lead, bottom of the 5th. Having given the hometown Cavalier fans not a whole lot to really root about today so far.
Not so far.
0-2, down in the dirt.
Got her
Struck
with
out
the tag.
swinging and put the tag on his wall. Emma Wall, the catcher. And not how the Cavaliers wanted to get things started here in the bottom of the 5th. Our second at bat, Olivia Ellis will strike out swinging. Now Reese Pattinson will step in.
She singled her last time up.
Pattinson had the unorthodox play where there was a pop-up behind the dish and she took the catcher's mask off, stepped on a plate, stepped on the bat of the then batter, I can't remember who it was, and led to a long bout, close to 4 or 5 minute conversation with head coach Bratton Volkins and both our umpires as she tried her best to go to battle for her freshman catcher. Argument was heard out, but no other calls were changed to that.
They rarely are.
Pattinson trying to go 2 for 2. She takes a ball eye level, now 2-1 count.
There you go.
Solid contact by Reese out into the gap in left center, and that'll one hop over on the wall, and Patson will pull in a 2-for-2 day with now a single and a double.
Yep. That wind is knocking it down.
Yes, it is.
Now batting shortstop number 6, Kendall Rusk.
Now to Rusk, who had a ground out up the middle, 0 for 1. Big chance for her right now with Patson over at second, and you would love to at least get that 1 run in. Answer with the 1 run plated in the top of the inning by North Iowa area as they currently lead by 3.
She grounded out to the pitcher last time up.
At least make the comeback effort a little easier on you. That's in a called strike 2. 0-2. Got to protect his Rusk.
He's got that delayed strike call too.
Swing and miss. And Rusk, her struggles at the plate will continue. Just 1 hit on the season right now. And that is her 5th strikeout. Now it'll go back to the top with Kennedy Glassford, our designated player.
Singled her last time up. We could use another one of those right here.
Girls will be approaching 70 pitches in this game. Way through 4 2/3 innings so far. Glassford, traditionally the leadoff hitter, has made a few appearances on in pitching relief this year as well. It's only given up 1 run and across those 3 pitching reliefs as well. Single she collected in her last at bat, her 12th hit of the season, playing in her 13th game. 2-1 from Thurlsby, inside and low. That's a swing and miss, strike 2.
It was a home run swing, and that's going to be tough to do today, going to right field.
Also with that single, she's now had a hit in 4 straight games in 5 of her last 6. But she strikes out swinging here, and that is how the bottom of the 5th comes to an end. That double from Reese Patson, no dice for Johnson County. They leave her stranded, and after 5, it's the Cavaliers still down 3 runs.
Dad, you need to go.
Really?
It's important.
I feel fine.
Look, you cannot mess around with this kind of stuff. Some cancers, man, we just don't want to lose you from something we could have caught.
What I need to do?
You just give your doctor a call. They'll tell you what screening test you need.
Fine. Can I have my pie now? Oh, man.
Back live here on Johnson County Sports Live, presented by Martin City Animal Hospital. Dylan Funk and Dennis Drennan, the first of 2 here for us this afternoon. 4-1, a 3-run lead for North Iowa area. After this one concludes, we'll take about a 20 to 30 minute break, and then we'll come back with game 2.
Number 27,
Trying
Charlie Fessler.
Peek ahead at the pitching matchup should be for the Trojans. Maureen Savino, the returning sophomore, and for Johnson County, hard to imagine if it would be anyone else but Elsa Carrillo, but we'll wait and see. Should be our pitching matchup ahead for game 2.
Fessler so far is 0 for 2 on the day. Struck out and ground out.
Fessler, McGarvey, and Rhodes, 6, 7, 8 for North Iowa area. Going through the 3rd time through the order, 4th time, third time through is it. First pitch fouled away. This one is upstairs. That's now 1 ball, 1 strike. Still Whitehurst out there for Johnson County. Had the start. Has been taken out since. 4 runs on 7 hits right now. 1 error. Tag to the Cavaliers. Both teams with an error so far. 1-2 pitch can't get her to chase.
Come inside to her. She's on the plate. Right under her hands. Just like that. I believe her hands are in the strike zone.
Yeah, I mean,
she is on
pretty
top
close
of the plate.
to it.
Yeah, they are. She's in the strike zone.
Choked up high on the bat. Chopper. Tough play and in and out of the glove of Rusk.
Tough short hop ate her up.
Now batting number 11, Kennedy McGarvey.
Yeah, that's a short hop is going to be hard for anybody to try to take in and field. And just like that, Fessler will move up to first. Another fielding error for the Cavaliers at their second of the game.
Pinch running number 10. Pinch running number 10, Claire Lodge.
Yeah, Claire Lodge will come and be our bench runner for Fessler at first, and she's getting the signs over from the third base coach. Now McGarvey will step in, 0 for 2 today. She did reach on an error in her last at-bat, and if you remember, it was that long at-bat that it was fouled away, fouled away, fouled away. Now she pops it up, and Neitzel will go ahead and bring that in here in foul ground. So with the marathon at-bat she had in her last time, it makes sense that this one she only sees one pitch as she tried to put a bunt down but got too far underneath it. We'll take that.
Yep.
The old bunt pop out. One gone and ahead 0-1 is Whitehurst on Rhodes.
Rhodes was behind that Whitehurst fastball, that first pitch.
Just had a flare out and a ground out. Now this one
That's
off the end
trouble.
of the bat. Rusk not going to be able to get it. Yoder charging in. It's another flare. This one out to left. And the first hit of the ball game for Rhodes, and 2 aboard for the Trojans.
Now batting number 1, Joanna Wallace.
2 Ks so far on the day so far for Wallace. Her third time up.
Lodge, pinch runner at second. Now Rhodes at first on her first hit. And the first pitch is called for a ball. This is the part of the order you don't want to have the damage done on you. The 9-hole hitter. Been struggling 0 for 2, like you mentioned, with 2 strikeouts, 1 looking, 1 swinging.
How about we roll up a double play?
It's taken all the way to the 6th inning until you said that. Guys, surprised we haven't heard it earlier.
That wasn't a swing, I guess.
2-1. Popped up. Playable, but wind is pushing it quickly, and it's no longer playable into the dugout.
That wind is playing havoc today with the pop-ups.
It starts in play, and then it quickly gets out of play. What do you say, gusts have gotten it to, what, 30 miles per hour?
33.
33?
Yeah,
Man.
33 to 35.
Here's a 2-2.
Out of the southwest today.
Almost blowing in right into our faces from left center, just about. Got her looking.
Good. I thought he. I was going to say, I thought he called that a ball.
Whitehurst has been racking up the strikeouts. That's number 8 for her.
Yeah, that's 3 on Wallace.
And 5 have been looking, yes. 5 of the 8, 3 on Wallace, and, or I guess 6 of the 8, 3 on Wallace, and she had 3 on bunkers as well. Now you go back to the top of the order, and this is the part that's been giving you the fits today.
Yeah, you can't let her beat you here. You only got 1 out.
Emma Wall once reached on the bunt single. She tried to do it again her last at bat. She got to underneath it. It was an easy pop-up for Neitzel. Now she bunts it again.
Perfect bunt. Perfect bunt. No way she could have thrown her out.
Now batting number 21, Michaela Workus.
So Neitzel was kind of waiting on it as she had to cover over at third. It's Lodge that moves there now. Everybody moves up.
Yeah, you got to trust that the shortstop's going to be there. You got to charge that ball. Of course, little chance of throwing Wall out first.
Sets the table for Workus, who is 3 for 3, 2 doubles. Has 2 RBIs. Swings and fouls off the first pitch she's offered by Whitehurst. Still been looking over, glancing in that Johnson County bullpen. Doesn't look like any arms have been up and moving. We're here through 5 2/3, well over 100 pitches. Right around the neighborhood of 130 is where Whitehurst sits right now. So we'll have another stoppage. Third base coach. It looks like we'll have another pinch or courtesy runner coming in. Rhodes will come out.
12, it looks like.
Pinch running number 12, Alyssa Cunningham.
Alyssa Cunningham, number 12, will be our pinch runner. Or courtesy runner, however you want to look at it.
All right, you got to force at any base. And you need an out badly. You don't want to give up another run here when you're trying to come back.
0-1 count in favor of Whitehurst. Next pitch to Workus. Comes inside on her, and that's in for a called strike 2. Looking for the big strikeout, but it's off the plate. Couldn't get her to chase after it. One, two. Workus not chasing again.
Workus has done some damage today.
Pretty safe to say. 3 for 3.
Singled and scored a run.
2 doubles in there.
Doubled and scored a run, yep.
Just
with an RBI.
Had her hands tied up on that one. That was one of those swings you almost can bust your knuckles on. Whitehurst a strike away, getting out of another scoreless inning, be the first since the 4th. Workus instead slaps it. Yoder tracking back. And it's out of her glove. So close to getting out of it, but 3 will come in to score. And another fielding error by Johnson County. And that one's going to be on Yoder.
Now batting number 4.
And for Mackenzie Yoder, it's only her 2nd fielding error of the season, but costly as it brings in 3. And it's now a 7-1 ball game.
Yep. Probably hit the heel. Well, that inning hurt.
No doubt.
Not out of it yet.
Your only scoreless innings for Whitehurst was the 2nd and the 4th. She's given up 1 apiece in the 1st and the 5th, and now 3 here in the 6th, 2 in the 3rd in the middle. The 7-1 North Iowa area lead.
To her credit, though, these 3 runs are unearned.
No doubt. No doubt.
But they still count.
Yeah, just 3 errors in the game for Johnson County. match for two teams that really pride themselves on playing good defense, getting some solid pitching, coming through and hitting, scoring at opportune times with their offense, and that just has not been the recipe today for Johnson County, hence the 6-run deficit. And the inning will continue as Allywall puts it out into right field, and throwing a hop from Choleric will go to Patson, and that'll at least hold Workus to third.
Get out of the way. This guy taking photographs? Jeez.
Now batting number 31, Katie Risselman.
Runners at the corner. Rieselman 1 for 3 on the day. This is her 4th at bat. She singled her last time up.
Trojans came into this afternoon winners of 4 of their last 6, and right now, if they can hold on to this 6-run lead, they will add on to that, and no worse will be leaving here in Overland Park today or later this evening with no worse than a doubleheader split.
Don't take a big rally by these Cavaliers.
Which is, we've seen it done in years past before. We haven't seen it with our eyes with this squad yet, and it's no better time than the present opportunity to do it. As Choleric will drift back, moves to her left, and she brings it in for the 3rd and final out there in right field. 3 more on the board. A costly fielding error by Mackenzie Yoder out in left, and it's 7-1 North Iowa area.
Prescription drug pricing points to corporate
Freedom of the press is about your right to know.
and Clark sheer athleticism.
It's about your right to be informed. Today, there are real threats to press freedom
Reaching residential areas?
and your right to know about the world around us. We must protect our right to know, no matter what kind of news is important to you. Before it's too late, understand the threats. ProtectPressFreedom.org.
So down to their last 6 outs is Johnson County, and they're down 6 runs, and that is not an ideal place that you really want to find yourselves, but the opportunity in front of them nonetheless. And a chance for Mackenzie Yoder to lead us off, and had the costly error in the top of the inning that saw not 1, not 2, but 3 runs come in to score. There's the bases loaded chance for Michaela Workus, who prior was 3 for 3 with 2 extra base hits, and while those runs are not going to be earned by any means, they still came in to score. And now a chance for Yoder. I mean, she can come out trying to make a play here. Maybe can potentially spark a 6-run rally. We'll see.
Oh, ooh, right over her head.
Chance to try to recollect herself before she steps back into the box. So far for Thurlby, through 5 innings pitched, is 5 hits, 1 run allowed, 4 strikeouts, no walks.
This is just the 3rd time through the order for
Johnson County, yes. Yeah. Trojans working on the 4th. On a day with this win, we said, well, probably not going to be uncommon to see a few errors in this game. We've seen 4 total, 3 against Johnson County. Just 1 for the Trojans, as that 2-2 is low and outside. We'll have a full count.
One big one that led to 300 runs.
Yes.
But you're still down 4-1 if they don't score.
Well, Yoder's got a chance here. She can get on, See what can happen, but she swings him to foul Tim to the catcher's mitts, as good as a swing and miss strikeout. Thurlby gets her 5th.
Third baseman number 4, Reagan Neitzel.
Reagan grounded out her last 2 times up.
A pair of groundouts for this game. Still looking for that first hit. 3rd time, all 3 have been against Thurlby. Low and away, ball 1.
Cavs down to their last 2 outs. I'm sorry. No, not. Down to their last 5 outs.
5 outs. Yeah. Out away. And it shouldn't come as a surprise for Thurlby. I mean, she pitched 19 innings last week, and she allowed 2 earned runs, 5 hits, and just 3 walks.
It's pretty good.
And she has continued that momentum here to this doubleheader.
It's been a tough at bat for Neitzel here.
Oh, just a tough afternoon right now at the plate.
Mm-hmm.
That 0 for 2. She gets solid contact here, but out to right. Rhodes is
Slash
trailing.
right to her.
That's out number 2. So again, it's to Choleric. Nobody on for her. Also in the middle of an 0 for 2 day. Native out of right here in Overland Park, Kansas.
Fly out and a ground out.
And the first pitch from Thurlby in for a called strike. You know, Choleric not the only one in her family to play here at Johnson County. She had a brother, Nick, that played baseball here in 2012, 2013. Where even still, to this day, he is the all-time leader in saves in a single season with 14.
Wow.
Nick Choleric. Katie's had her name in the softball records for a handful of different stats, but she'll ground out here to third. Rieselman rifles across the alley wall. So we'll head to the 7th, the 6-run lead for North Iowa area.
More than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right. The first time, Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
For the Trojan top of the 7th, Bunkers, Lodge, and McGarvey. We'll see if Lodge has come up to bat or not. She was a pinch runner back in the top of the 6th. Bunkers swings and into foul ground. Yoder able to track it in. Had that costly drop back in the last inning. All 3 of those runs in the top of the 6th coming on the air by Yoder, but she's able to bring that one in and hand the North Iowa area their first out here in the top of the 7th.
McKenzie normally at shortstop. So going from short to a corner outfield position with a 30-mile-an-hour wind gust is tough.
It's Kendall Rusk that's getting the start at shortstop today. Rusk didn't play in 8 of the first 9 games, but now has appeared in 4 straight. Out there in the holding it down at short today. Herrera at second. That newly revamped middle of the infield for the Cavaliers. As another one is going out to Yoder, and she brings that one in too.
2 up, 2 down.
Number 11, Kennedy McGarvey.
It's that middle infield last year. Jaylee Jefferson and Izzy Carter, one of the dynamic 1-2 punches in the KJCCC. Both on, playing at the
They treated us to some double plays, partner.
For sure. Aspen Burghardt at first. She's also moved on. She's at Washburn, so it's only Reagan Neitzel at third. She's your only returning infielder. Slap this one to the right. That'll go foul into the visiting bullpen.
Garby's 0 for 3. She reached on an error. Was stranded at first.
Called strike 2.
She could throw that pitch every time. She'd be tough to hit. These Iowa hitters are all standing on top of the plate.
And so a 3-up, 3-down inning here in the top of the 7th. Whitehurst right around the neighborhood of 150 pitches on the afternoon, and it'll take at least a 6-run rally to keep this game going for Johnson County. Bottom of the 7th when we return.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stows with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
Well, Denny, you know just as well as anybody, to get a rally going, it has to start with a hit.
Yep.
And
Well, you gotta get your leadoff hitter on. Doesn't matter how she gets on, hit by pitch, walk, single, whatever. You gotta get that leadoff man on.
Well, I was going to tell you, no better person to lead off than Herrera, who leads the team in hits. 18. She's 0 for 2 in this game. So
Yep.
She, with just about everybody else in the lineup for Johnson County.
Yeah,
there's
2 ground outs. I mean, Thurlberg has just Thurlby, was that her name? Thurlby?
Thurlby. Yeah.
Thurlby.
Thurlberger? Is that what you called her?
I don't know what I called her.
Thurlberg.
What is the holdup here? You got
Home plate umpire going, getting some lineup changes or something relayed over to the Johnson County coaching staff. Herrera just solely focused right now on getting aboard and trying to give the Cavaliers a chance to make something special happen. It's Thurlby, who that 1 run she given up, it was all the way back in the bottom of the 2nd. It tied us at 1 apiece, but then 6 unanswered runs later, here we are. 7-1 North Iowa area, final chance for Johnson County. First pitch called strike, next one is low and away, 1 ball and 1 strike. Now to Herrera. Pair of ground outs all on the right side. One to the second baseman, the other unassisted to the first baseman. After her, you've got Millard on deck and Olivia Ellis right after that. Reese Pattinson, the 8th spot. Clean up if anyone gets on. Just looking for a chance, Denny. That's all it is.
Yep, station to station.
Worst case, not able to make it happen. You have a chance for redemption in game 2, at least to walk away with a doubleheader split. 3-1, Herrera takes upstairs. That's ball 4.
Now batting first baseman number 20, Allie Millard.
You know, for Thurlby, it's her first walk. So maybe that's a sign of things could start to change here in favor of the Cavaliers. So we'll go to Allie Millard.
Millard recently scored on an error and grounded out to third her last time up. Just the 3rd time through the order for the Cavaliers here.
It's a transfer from Highland to fill over in that first base spot left open. It's been occupied the past 2 seasons by Aspen Burghardt.
Aspen, some big shoes to fill.
Batted .333 last year with the Scotties with 11 doubles. This one's just a soft roller over to third, and Reisman will take it, make the play over at first. So Herrera does move up to second base. And the Cavaliers now down to their last 2 outs.
Now batting center fielder number 2, Olivia Ellis.
Ellis has the lone RBI in the game for the Cavaliers. She knocked in Millard back to score in the bottom of the second inning.
Yeah,
another RBI chance for her with Herrera hanging out at second. Takes a first pitch strike.
1 for 2. She struck out swinging her last time up.
They'll be throwing pitches today at about a 68% clip. One from Thurlby. Swung on, shot, controlled by McGarvey. Looks Herrera back over at second.
Plays at first base. That was dumb. I'm giving that an E6.
Now batting catcher number 18, Reese Pattison.
That run means nothing at second base.
You'll take it either way.
Yep.
So now 2 aboard for the
That's
Cavs.
situational awareness there. You got to be aware of what's going on. What's the score? What inning?
Patson hits it right back at McGarvey to 2nd to 1 over to first, and Patson able to beat it out to avoid the double play. There would have been that double play you've been asking all game for, Denny.
Yeah. We got a pinch hitter, it looks like.
Pinch hitting for the Cavaliers, number 1, Katie Porter.
So Katie Corder will fill in for Kendall Rusk in the 9 spot. Batting .250 on the year, just 2 hits for her so far. Another Eudora native in a big spot. Cavaliers down to their last out, 2 aboard, down 6. And this game just gonna run out of time, it looks like.
Right there, just shut the door.
And Thurlby sees that one goes foul. Trying to go the distance once again. Just 1 run given up on 5 hits.
And she scattered those hits. Not a big strikeout, David. Using the defense behind her.
Can't get Corder looking there. Corder coming into this, she missed 5 of the last 6 after appearing in the first 6 games, and then in a pinch hit spot for Kendall Rusk, and she swings and misses. And game 1 is going to come to an end. A dominant fashion win for North Iowa area. They win it 7-1, scoring their last 3 runs of the game, and all unearned on a fielding error by Mackenzie Yoder out in the outfield for Johnson County. That was back in the top of the 6th inning.
Well, now we need a split.
That's what you're going to be looking for. Thurlby gets the win. Whitehurst will be handed the loss. Give you some final stats here before we go into our pause. And for game 2, again, approximate start will be about 30 minutes. So you're looking at about a 3:15 start, just 15 minutes behind schedule. The original 3 p.m. scheduled start. Get Dylan Funk and Dennis Drennan here with you. Right now for the Cavaliers, going to be going down as their worst home loss of the year. 6 runs, 7-1 the final. Trojans had 7 runs on 10 hits, 2 errors. or 3 errors for the Trojans. 1 run on 5 hits and 2 errors for Johnson County. And for Johnson County, only 1 extra base hit that came from Reese Pattinson. And yeah, really, outside of that, you had Allie Millard coming in to score the lone run. It was knocked in on an RBI knock by Olivia Ellis back in the 2nd inning. And outside of that, it was Thirlby, man. 7 innings, just 5 hits, 1 run, none of those being earned, 1 run being earned, 1 walk, and 6 strikeouts. Dominance for her, the reigning ICCAC player/athlete of the week last week. For Johnson County, it was Whitehurst that gets the loss, so her record now goes to 5-2. She had her 7th start today and her 8th appearance overall in the year. 7 innings for her, 10 hits, 7 runs, 4 being earned, 1 walk, and 8 strikeouts. 5 or 6 of those strikeouts being backwards Ks. Got them looking. So a good day from that aspect for Whitehurst, but outside of that, just wasn't able to get any help from the offense, and some costly errors on defense by Johnson County, definitely adding to the run total for the Trojans. You know, the good thing about these doubleheaders, though, is you get a chance to go out there, get a clean slate, and a chance to make up for it in game number 2. That's what the Cavaliers are going to have to look to do. They dropped game 1, 7-1 to North Iowa area in this matchup of top 25 teams in NJCAA Division II. 3:15 is when we'll be back with you here. First pitch of game 2 should be 7-0 for North Iowa area against Elsa Carrillo for Johnson County. Another excellent pitching matchup on your home of the Cavaliers, Johnson County Sports Live. We'll see you in a bit. Welcome back here in Overland Park, Johnson County Community College. Game 2 of our doubleheader, a battle of top 25 teams. The 11th-ranked Cavaliers looking for some revenge, dropping Game 1 7-1 to the North Iowa Area Community College Trojans, ranked number 20. And a win here today, no doubt, will at least move them up a little bit in the rankings. And got the lineups here for Johnson County, and there's already been a little bit of a change. So, okay, so this is what we originally thought. Elsa Carrillo going to get the start for Johnson County. We got the lineups, taking a look, and initially it was Mackenzie Yoder that was penciled in to be the pitcher, who would be making her first pitching start or appearance of the season. No words of her having pitching experience in high school either. At her time at Eudora, it is still Elsa Carrillo. And there's been a lot of shuffling around with this Johnson County lineup as well. We'll get to it as we go along.
18, Patterson.
Reese Patterson still the catcher. You still have Reagan Neitzel at third. Outside of that, it's new positions, new names out in the field for Johnson County. We'll run those down here in a little bit. Emma Wall to lead off again. Michaela Workus and Allie Wall. It's the exact same three to lead off for North Iowa Area from Game 1 as we are underway with Elsa Carrillo taking in a first pitch strike. Carrillo initially in the lineup batting 8th and as the designated player. Again, Yoder was in the lineup, and we got these lineups from Coach Aubrey Bratton Volkins and the coaching staff. So, I mean, this isn't like misreading a number or something like that. It was slated as Yoder was supposed to get the start on pitching. It's Carrillo, so maybe just a mistake there in writing. This definitely makes more sense having Elsa in the circle, as her 0-2 pitch is line foul, so we will continue to keep going. So in the outfield, instead of Yoder in left, you got Shaylin Elmore. In center, you got Taylor Rowe. You got Kennedy Glassford in right field, replacing Katie Kolaric. Neitzel still at third, like I mentioned. Herrera has moved from second to short, as the count will now go to 1 and 2. Katie Corder, who made a pinch hit appearance in Game 1, she's out in the start in Game 2 over at second base, filling in for Herrera, who's over at short. She's filling in from Game 1 for Kendall Rusk. And then at first, you have Jayla Green instead of Allie Millard, as right away, a ball hit right at Corder and had a hard time handling it. The throw is wide. And Johnson County, 3 errors in the first game, and they open up Game 2 with an error. Not the way you want to get things started.
No, especially putting that Wall on. She did a lot of damage in the last game. E4.
Johnson County just still trying to find their rhythm, find their footing in not just this game, just in this doubleheader. The entirety of this afternoon has been working against them. And here's Michaela Workus, and you talk about a game to have in Game 1 for Workus. She was phenomenal. As she puts this one up
There's
the
my
middle.
double play.
Herrera 6-4, and not going to get the 3, but the out at second nonetheless. So Workus, who went 3 for 3 in the first game with 2 doubles, some RBIs, and was just a monster. She will at least be safe at first, but she does cut down Emma Wall, the leadoff hitter, at second. Now her sister Allie Wall will step in, the returning sophomore, and a chance to bat third.
There it is.
Right back at Carrillo. 1, 6.
Yes!
3, double play. Right back at Elsa Carrillo, and she knew just what to do with it. Turns it around. She pitches to Herrera at second. And a 1-6-3 double to wrap up the top of the first. Cavaliers come to bat in Game 2 for the first time.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
don't know.
And still trying
She's
to
trying to
figure
find out.
They're still trying to figure out the lineup for Johnson County. So this, this is off the lineup sheet. This is what we were given. Shaylin Elmore will lead off, followed by Kennedy Glassford and Reagan Neitzel. Reese Penson moves up to the cleanup spot and batting fourth. Batting fifth is Mariah Herrera. Batting sixth is Jayla Green. Batting seventh is Katie Quarter. Batting eighth, believed off the mistake, it should be Mackenzie Yoder, the designated player. And then batting ninth, Taylor Rowe, and Elsa Carrillo is your flex / pitcher. So I think maybe the lineup for Bratton Volgan might have just switched Elsa Carrillo and Mackenzie Yoder, and I think that's it. We'll see here. Obviously, the batters coming up as the first pitch ball. This is Fairchild, Allie Fairchild, or Anna Fairchild for North Iowa area. 2-0 record in her 6th appearance, only her 2nd start. Gets a called strike. Only 9 1/3 total innings. 14 hits, 8 runs, 6 of those being earned, no walks, and 7 strikeouts. Oh, a fairly, not super small sample size, but fairly small sample size. As she's going to face this lineup for Johnson County that is looking to bounce back after being pretty much a non-factor in the first game. Just 5 hits and 1 run being scored back in game 1. Two-one from Fairchild, low and away. It's ball 3.
Elmore doing her job. She's trying to get on as a
Elmore,
leadoff hitter.
Elmore just 1 hit this season, making the start after not appearing in game 1. Attended high school just up the road in St. Thomas Aquinas High School. 3-1 pitch she takes for a called strike 2. Work full.
Working the count.
Was a big part in helping bring the 3rd 5A softball state title in program history home to the Saints last year, and their first since 2008. Payoff pitch as she'll foul it away. As her eyes set after college, or at least not wanting to play much further than college, she wants to go into a career of becoming a pilot.
Really?
It's something.
I wonder if that's an airline pilot or.
I don't know.
For her.
It's not a career you necessarily hear about every single day, as this will be up the middle, bumper slides, and not going to be able to get the play in time. And that'll go as a nice infield leadoff single for Shaylin Elmore, who's aboard, and now Kennedy Glassford, the traditional leadoff batter for Johnson County, batting second, but she'll step in.
Let's see if Coach will play a little small ball here.
1 for 3 in game 1 with a strikeout.
Yep.
Faces Fairchild, showed bunt, but doesn't go all the way around. Elmore staying put at first base.
Long look at Coach down there and see if it's still on.
Fairchild's 1-0 is low. Elmore gonna run, and she's in there safely.
Stolen base. Delayed steal. All right, now I'd take that bunt off and swing away.
Yeah, definitely not the quickest of starts. A delayed steal at that Denny, and works either way. Now a hit for Glassford can get the Cavs on the board early. She tries to put it down, but it goes foul. She'll have one more chance if she wants to try to bunt.
Try and bunt her to third, I guess.
Two 2-1. Swinging and a miss. Now it's strike 2. Takes that bunt out of order. Side of relief for Fairchild. The rest of that infield for Trojan defense. Cavaliers scored their lone run in game 1 in the bottom of the second. A chance to do it here in the bottom of the first. Nobody out. Elmore on with a leadoff infield single and a stolen base already in scoring position.
Glassford hanging tough.
The last thing you want to do coming off a very disappointing performance with the offense in game 1, Denny, is to open up your first half inning by stranding your leadoff hitter in scoring position.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Glassford battling in a 2-2. Another pitch from Fairchild. Lays off again, and for the second batter in a row, Fairchild will go full at 3-2.
Very least she needs to do is hit the ball to the right side.
Chloe Thurlby got the start in game 1 for North Iowa area, went all the way through as she continues her dominant start to this 2026 campaign. It's 5 hits, she gave up 1 earned run. Here's the payoff pitch, and it's low and outside. Ball 4 to Kennedy Glassford.
So far, nicely done.
Now batting third baseman number 4, Reagan Neitzel.
Come on, Reagan, find a hole.
An 0-for-3 performance in game 1 for Reagan.
She's due.
Tied for the team lead in RBIs with 14 with Katie Kolaric. Number 15 sitting over at second, Shayna Elmore. She puts a bunt down, coming out of the circle. Fairchild, throw to first, in time, and a collision. Neitzel colliding with Allie Wall. Ball squirts loose. 1 is in, and 2 will come in to score for Cavaliers.
What did he call?
And Wall is hunched over there at first. Neitzel kind of gripping at her chest, and they're going to say on the collision, the ball came out. Now the question here, Denny, is that the throw was in time, and it looked like she had it, foot on the bag,
I can't
and
see
then
it.
the ball came loose after.
Yeah, the pole's right in my way, partner. I couldn't see it.
Yes. It was Fairchild that fielded it, and they're going to call Neitzel out at first.
They are?
And I mean, on the sequence of events that happened, I think that's the right call because the throw was definitely in time, out of reach. Sure, did it set up well for the collision? Absolutely, but she still secured it in her mitt. Her foot was on the bag. And then the collision happened afterwards. The ball came loose afterwards, and that's where we saw the 2 runs come in. So maybe they're going to call Neitzel out and maybe send everybody else back to where they were. I don't know.
I think he called her out because she was out.
That's what Bratton Volkins, the Johnson County head coach, is trying to figure out right now.
Neitzel's out. It's a live ball, so those two runs count.
Well, you want it. He's going to call her out. You want her to call it out on the play, not on the
Yep.
Okay.
Now batting catcher number 18, Reese Patterson.
So after all of that, it's 2-0. Johnson County. Neitzel is out. So the bases will be empty.
He's up to catcher Patterson.
Already doubling the run total from game 1. The Cavaliers are just a third of an inning into this one.
Heads up base running.
Oh, really? As Patson swings and that one goes foul.
Yeah.
Patson still continued, had a good game, a 2-for-3 performance, had an extra base hit, a double, like in game 1.
She's lucky she didn't twist her ankle bad when she stepped on that bat.
No doubt. To pop up behind the dish, she took the mask off, was trying to track it down. She stepped on the bat of the batter that was put down on the ground and took her down to the ground. Wasn't able to make the catch. Neither was the oncoming Reagan Neitzel. That was one of the more quirky plays we had back in game 1. We've already had a few just in this afternoon as a whole. The more kind of traditional stuff. You don't see that every day in this sport. And that one comes inside, and Patterson gets hit by a pitch.
Hit by pitch.
Wearing one for the team there, Reese Patson, and she'll take. It's not a free pass, but she'll take it nonetheless up to first base. And
oh, Mariah, find a hole.
For 2 in game 1, did have a walk.
Wow.
Takes a first pitch called strike here.
A little bit.
Up in that tournament in Branson last week, Herrera lost the team best 9-game hitting streak. She went 0-for-3 in an upset win and a walk-off win for the Cavaliers, 3-2 eventually. It was against ranked in the top 10 North Des Moines area community college.
Way late on that fastball, so now she's going to have to defend.
after that 0 for 3 performance, wiped away the hitting streak, and then she's going to have to start over after going 0 for in game 1 this afternoon. Here's the 0-2, and I had her a little
Well, that was a
confused
defensive
and
swing,
mixed
all
up.
right. Had to swing at that to keep her from hitting her.
Kind of shaking her head a little bit, thinking, what was I doing there?
What was I thinking?
Fairchild, the 0-2 pitch.
Whew. Close to take with 2 strikes.
Long gets loose from Fairchild, but Bunker's at second there to collect, so nothing for Pattinson to do. She stays put at first. 1 ball, 2 strike to count to Herrera. Here's the pitch. Another one that had something taken off there at the end, and she splats it foul. Had our fair share of foul balls in game 1, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Had a few at bats that went between 8-10 pitches between both teams. Retrievers definitely got their steps in game 1. Another 1-2 from Fairchild, and this one will come up the middle. A couple of hops going to be fielded at short by McGarvey. It's pitched to second for 1, but not going to be in time over at first. So Herrera will reach on the fielder's choice. Pattinson will head back to the dugout. Get a head start on putting on her catcher gear to take the field in the top of the second.
Jayla Green.
You're shortstop and you're fielding the ball to your left, that close to the bag, you should just step on it and throw. You don't have time for an exchange.
So here's Jayla Green coming in, a native out of Olathe North High School in Olathe, Kansas. Had 13 appearances last year with 6 starts, mostly at first base. That was, remember, late last year, Aspenberger had a elbow extension, hyperextension.
All right, I remember that play.
And a beauty of a play
Good
here
play
to
there.
wrap up the bottom of the first, deep in the hole there at short. McGarvey, a nice play, and Jayla Green is retired, but 2 come across for Johnson County as we head to the second, a 2-0 Cavalier lead. Two 2-0 Johnson County here to start the second inning. Cavalier Athletics Day presented always by Martin City Animal Hospital, our presenting sponsor here on Johnson County Sports Live, your home for Cavalier Athletics. Martin City Animal Hospital is the area's choice for full-service vet care just east of State Line Road in Martin City. Martin City Animal Hospital is where your cat or dog is treated like family. Call them at 816-941-0070. Learn more at mcahvet.net. It'll be Risselman to lead it off for the Trojans in their half of the second, followed by Bunkers and McGarvey. 4-5-6 for Elsa Carrillo. Dylan Funk and Dennis Drennan here with you. It's been a absolutely gorgeous Tuesday afternoon here in Overland Park, reaching the apex of the day as it is going to be temperatures peaking up into the 80s.
Where was
here.
that pitch?
What's the count, Blue? Blue, what's the count?
Should be
2-0.
2-0, I believe.
2-0.
Carrillo delivers the 2-0, and she starts this at bat with Risselman with 3 straight balls.
No free passes.
Where'd you find that? Okay. So Career is going to hit for herself. Yoder's the flex. It has to do with substituting. So she's not going to hit.
So at least for Carrillo, avoids the 3 pitch walks, throws one right down the pipe. Called strike. Katie Risselman, 1 for 4 in game 1, did have 1 strikeout. Puts a
Trouble.
swing into this one. Going back, it's a bloop over the glove of Katie Corder, making the start at second. And it's a leadoff knock for Katie Risselman and the Trojans.
Now batting, second baseman number 3, Maya Bunkers.
The amount of these just kind of little bloops, these little flares that have gone into the shallow outfields. We saw about a handful in game 1. Here's one already in game 2. And just like that, the tying run will come to the plate for North Iowa area. Maya Bunkers, who takes a big rip but can't connect on the first pitch she sees. 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. And really hard to not have a worse game than that here in game 2, Denny, you would imagine. I mean, the only way you can really top it is if you go 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts. And she pops this one up, and no one's going to get to that. That's a foul ball. What is it? If it's an 0 for 4 day, is it the golden sombrero or the whatever it is?
0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts, the golden sombrero.
Well, what's 3? Isn't there something special for 3?
I don't think so.
No, it's just a terrible day? Okay. I thought there was some special name or something given for a 3 strikeout day. Oh, 0-2 comes in and hits her.
Don't want to do that.
And the hit off of Bunkers would have been just as loud as the thud of the catcher's mitt of Patson. That one definitely didn't feel good. Going to take some extra time to walk it off is Bunkers at first base, and Patson taking time, talking with Carrillo.
You need another double play here, partner.
Hey, you finally got one.
Did.
I'll give it to you.
1-6-3. I didn't see a pinch runner.
So now it's McGarvey, 0 for 4 in game 1. Takes ball 1 high and upstairs.
You would expect at 0 for 4 she'd be bunting those 2 runners over, stay out of the double play.
Nobody out, and you move the
tying run and scoring position.
Exactly. It's always an option here. 1-0 from Carrillo. That's just below the knees, 2-0. Elsonier, the only returning pitcher from last year. Her 7th appearance and her 6th start. She's got 2 complete games.
You want to bear it down and get this hitter. Don't want to put her on.
Well, 3 straight balls this at bat for McGarvey. Carrillo a 4.97 ERA. 25 1/3 total innings, 20 strikeouts, 16 walks. Has given up 1 home run and a 2-2 overall record.
She'll be taken here, I bet.
Second 3-0 at bat for Carrillo. Last one she fired down the pipe for a strike. This time she misses it. And a 4-pitch walk to load the bases.
Now batting number 27, Charlie Fessler.
Sets the plate for Charlie Fessler, who was 0 for 3 with a strikeout in game 1. Really, the only ones that had a great day at the plate for Johnson County was Reese Pattinson, and then for North Iowa area, you had Emma Wall and Michaela Workus. Outside of that, it was a lot of famine, no feast. And it's 5 straight balls here for Carrillo. That one momentarily got away from Patson, but not far enough to give the runner at third a chance to score. That's Rieselman. At second is Bunkers, and at first is McGarvey on the 4-pitch walk. And we'll have another time called here, and Coach Bratton Volkins is going to come talk to her sophomore pitcher. And the only returning pitcher from the team last year, it was Elsa Carrillo and Brielle D and Jalen Lavers. Those were your 3 options. Coming off a year last year for Elsa. I mean, all Region 6 and all league second team honors, 12 starts and 24 appearances. She finished a 9-5 record with 77 strikeouts and 85 2/3 total innings. She led the staff with 4 shutouts and just has been struggling to find her footing at this point in the season. And the struggles have spilled over here into the start against North Iowa area. Bases loaded, nobody out. Does have a 2-run lead, but in jeopardy right now. A 1-0 count to Fessler, who's at the plate. That wind is definitely still hanging around here in game 2. Gusts today have gotten upwards of 30 or more miles per hour. Also trying to buckle down. Here's the 1-0, and that's Low.
No
2
place
balls,
to
no
put this one.
strikes. That's now 6 straight balls thrown by Carrillo. The 2-0. That one, that's finally in a called strike, and that ends the 6-pitch ball streak. Carrillo last pitched 3 days ago, a 5-2 win against Southwestern Illinois College. 7 total innings of work, 4 hits, 2 runs allowed, 3 walks and 6 strikeouts. This one, a little flare. It's going to be taken in by Jayla Green, and that's
Nice play
exactly
by
what you
Jayla.
needed there. Coming at a good time for Johnson County, as that will hold everybody.
Pitcher number 17, Emma Winterston.
Heads up play there by the sophomore Jayla Green.
Yes, it was. Now a double play would be sweet.
First pitch swinging, and that's fouled off. And we'll have time called for here. And what could this be about? Are they going to call catcher's interference here? They will call catcher's interference. So that's going to score a run. So Reiselman will touch home. Well,
Go get him, coach.
what's your take, Denny?
I didn't see it hit the mitt. Carrillo was saying it didn't hit the mitt.
It's got to be an immediate call. Horrible.
Catcher interference is the call, so everybody moves up. Winterston is now up to first base. And just like that, it is 2-1. That 2-run lead for the Cavaliers cut in half. And on a, if you ask anybody, could be a questionable catcher's interference call. So down to the 9-hole hitter Rhodes. Also struggling at the plate back in game 1. She wasn't the only one. Did have a 1-for-3 day. At least she had a hit. Now ahead 2-0 here on Carrillo. Still only 1 out here in this top of the second. Going the way of North Iowa area right now and still having the bases loaded. A big hit can change this game in an instant. Now 3-0 as Carrillo struggling to find the zone. Do have some action in that Johnson County bullpen as the day for Carrillo could be looming very short.
2 walks and a hit by pitch.
And Whitehurst was over 150 pitches in her start in game 1, and now it's a 4-pitch walk, and we are tied at 2. And this could be the hook for Elsa Carrillo as Coach Brad Volkin's making her way to the home plate umpire, and I think the pitching change is going to be made. So only 1 1/3 innings in the books for Elsa Carrillo. That's what it looks like, barring something else happening here. But she's already taken the mask off, ready to hand the band over, and we will have a pitching change. We'll have that for you. A quick 30-second timeout here on Johnson County Sports Live. So getting the start in game 1 at first. Now pitching is Allie Millard. She went both ways, or she did both, in her time as a freshman last year at Highland Community College. Now here at Johnson County. This is her 3rd appearance. She's only had 1 start, so her 2nd coming on in relief. She's got an 0-1 record, just 7 total innings pitched this year. 9 hits, 8 runs, 3 of those runs being earned. 4 strikeouts and 2 walks. And she is being handed the bases loaded with only one out. And she goes back to the top of the order with Emma Wall. Really tough spot as the day came short for Elsa Carrillo.
All of those runners belong to Carrillo, too.
Well, yes, but it's still a very tough position to come in.
Yeah, it's a mess. She dropped into the boiling pot.
Sink or swim, I guess. I mean, that's the only way you can do it. So an inning and a third for Carrillo, about 30 pitches, and she gave up 1 hit, 2 runs, none of those being earned, and 2 walks and no strikeouts, and 1 hit by pitch. As the struggling portion of this season, after looking like she found her footing in the game just 3 days ago in the win, and this is not the start that she had imagined, neither did this coaching staff for Elsa Carrillo.
Shouldn't be deep enough to score a run.
It'll be taken by Herrera and nearby foul ground, and that'll hold everybody station to station. Now 2 outs.
Herrera went a long way for that ball.
Now batting number 21, Michaela Workus.
So now to keep the damage at 2, you got to get by Michaela Workus, who had 2 extra base hits, 2 or 3 RBIs in game 1. That 3-run top of the 6 in game 1, where all 3 of those runs were unearned. That came off the bat of Workus as well. She hit it out to left, it sliced it a little bit, and it was in and out of the glove of Mackenzie Yoder. Now she's got this one that's going to stay into the infield and charging in, and a little basket catch will be made by Katie Corder, who had to track it through the wind and all, and Johnson County feeling pretty good getting out of that bases loaded jam in the pitching change. A couple of pop-ups for Allie Millard coming on relief of Elsa Carrillo, and Johnson County will head to the bottom of the 2nd, tied at 2 with North Iowa area. Nicely done, Katie Corder. Oh, shoot!
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
And Carrillo got pulled, and in a third into her start, it was bases loaded with 1 out, and facing the top of the order was Allie Millard. She got a pop out from Emma Wall, and then she got a pop out in the infield from Michaela Workus, and that is the exact way Johnson County needed that top of the 2nd to come to an end. Instead of being down to start this bottom half inning, it's still tied. You still give up 2 runs, which, not ideal, but given the alternative where that could have been a big, 5-6 run inning, if not even more, what could have been, and that's on the flip side of that for North Iowa area. That's where you're going into the dugout thinking, like, man, what could have been? We could have maybe gotten on top and possibly could have helped put this game away early, but instead it's still anybody's ball game now. Still tied at 2. Moving on to this order for Johnson County, Corder, Millard, and should be Rowe, 7, 8, 9. Now off the initial bobble, and Bunkers still has enough time to throw over to first for out number 1. Just a slight bobble for Bunkers, still able to pick it up in plenty of time. Now Millard, who is set to get the game off here in game 2. Now she's pitching, and Elsa Carrillo was going to bat for herself. It's Yoder that is the flex spot, so she's still
20 is
out there and defending somewhere. Out in the left field, I would imagine, is where Mackenzie Yoder is at. I'll have to double confirm that when they take the field next time for the top of the 3rd. Here's the 1-0 to Millard. Takes upstairs. That's ball 2. Millard in the first game was 1 for 3 and was able to score a run. Initially was scored as a single and a 2-base error, but did some asking around in between games, and we came to the conclusion that it was the right fielder, I think is what we said at the time, that kicked the ball when trying to field it, so hence the 2-base error, but that was not the case.
Yeah,
it actually is a triple in the books for Millard, which would be her first of the season.
That'll be the shortest triple she ever hits.
There's a good chance of that. Just had enough spin on that ball to when it started moving away. We just thought initially here in the booth that had to be kicked. No other way it could get that far.
I actually thought I saw her kick the ball, but obviously I was wrong.
And now she's going to draw a walk here. So she's aboard in the bottom of the second. Quick turnaround for Allie Miller, no problem. This should be Taylor Rowe to come in. We're going to have a courtesy runner. Millard will come out, coming in.
That's how that flex. That's why she's in that position. So they can do that.
Pinch running number 17, Mackenzie Yoder.
Mackenzie Yoder, that'll come in. Yoder does lead the team in stolen bases with 8. Hasn't been caught once, so see if they want to try to get her into closer scoring position for Taylor Rose, taking her first at bat of the afternoon. From Raymore, Missouri, the freshman. Another Cavalier player that's got connections to the Johnson County baseball team. Denny, just a few years ago, her cousin Easton Rowe.
Oh, yeah?
A member of the baseball team. A tremendous middle infielder for Coach Horner and the baseball team.
You can't have a better baseball name than Easton.
And I remember you and I saying that a lot. There were some good baseball names. Easton Rowe, Dagan Brewer, now a Pitt State Gorilla. That was another good one. One within the last couple of years, Boston Bruce.
Yeah.
The catcher, too. Doesn't that sound like a catcher?
It does.
Okay, so they initially, Yoder was going to come in and be a courtesy runner, and either Coach Brandon Volkin changed her mind, or the official said, or umpire said that you can't do that. So Millard is back out on the bag at first. It's still Taylor Rowe to bat. Now she sees her first pitch and called for the strike, trying to put down a bunt. And this has been one of the more unorthodox at times umpired games that I've seen, but still early in the season. I guess everyone's trying to get in mid-season form, players and umpires alike. Rowe will have the bunt taken out of her hands here with 2 strikes.
Now you got to hit it to the right side.
Here's pitch. He's off of it. Or just got a piece, I guess, so foul ball. By the way, Easton Rowe still playing ball. He's over at the University of Arkansas Little Rock. Shout out to Easton Rowe, one of our Cavaliers we continue to follow at the next level. Taylor here has not played in 4 of the last 5 games, but she's here making the start in game 2. And this one's going to go off the glove of Wall and leak out into right. Millard with the head of steam will pull into third. And just like that, on the corners for Johnson County, and a hard line single for Taylor Rowe. At least I'm assuming you would give that. Yeah. Off the glove of Allie Wall, but hard hit enough.
Yeah, that was a rocket.
In time, yeah. Well, every now and then, Denny, you're a little more.
I know. I'm a little harder on middle infielders than I am.
You have a discrepancy based on the positions?
Well, I played them. And I could really appreciate those 2 plays that Bobby Witt Jr. made in the baseball classic last night. Anybody else see that? It was just amazing.
Oh, yeah. So go back to the top of the order with Shaylin Elmore, 1-0 to her.
Did a Superman dive to his right.
Deep left.
From his knees in left center field. He threw the guy out.
I think it was more left field than it was left center field at that point. The way
it was.
He had dived out for it. Now this ball gets away from Winston, the catcher, and coming in to score is Millard. Advancing up to third now is Rowe. And the Cavaliers retake the lead. That'll work.
Oh.
Right back to the net off of Elmore.
Definitely swung on a ball there.
2-1 pitch. That's in. A called strike 2. Ooh.
Was that a pass ball or a wild pitch?
Yeah, so wild pitch is what I put in my book.
So no RBI. Tough
play in the middle. Throw to first is wide, and it gets away. Now a chance for Elmore to run. Another run comes in for Johnson County and Taylor Rowe, and it's now 4-2 Johnson County.
Infield single.
Now batting right fielder number 11, Kennedy Glassford.
Keep it going. I see what coach is doing now in this lineup, getting left-handers in there at the top of the order against his righty.
Smart strategy for Bratton Vulcans, seeing the struggles of the offense in game 1, saying what can we do here in game 2? And
playing the percentages.
Isn't that what the game of baseball has kind of become here in recent years? The analytics, the playing the numbers. Works out sometimes, other times not so much, but I'm just going to assume with how much old school you are with your philosophy and stuff, you're really not a big analytical era baseball kind of guy.
Well, you know, it works. You just watch Billy Bean and Moneyball. But I think you got to have a combination. I'm kind of like Ned Yost. He said, I'll play the percentages if it aligns with my gut.
Now batting third baseman number 4, Reagan Neitzel.
So you like to pick and choose your analytics. Okay, that's fair. Maybe one day you want to ride with it, the next day, next game, you're thinking, not so much.
Well, and you got to take into consideration who's up to bat, too.
It's Reagan Neitzel now for the Cavs. She takes the first pitch strike.
Got Aaron Judge or Bobby Wood up. I'll look at the analytics, but those guys are analytic killers.
Neitzel's looking for that first hit. 0 for 4 combined between game 1 and 2. A solid smack into this one, and out in the center.
Deep enough to advance the runners, I hope.
Gonna try to tag, and the throw is in, and out by a mile. To say the least, is Elmore at third. You never want to make the first and third out at third, and that's exactly what happened just there.
Sending her or not.
So call it an 8-5 double play, if you will, to end the bottom of the second. 2 more in for Johnson County as we head to the third. Your score: Johnson County 4, North Iowa area 2. So 4-2 Johnson County. Open up here in the third. Allie Millard still out in the circle for Johnson County. Coming on relief of Elsa Correa. Only made it an inning and a third into this game. Millard came on, and again, bases loaded, 1 out. She was facing the top of the order. She got a pop-up and foul ground for Emma Wall, and then got Michaela Workus to foul out, or to pop up in fair ground. Now she'll face Allie Wall.
Allie hit into a 1-6-3 double play last time,
And
but she
rips this
scalds
one
that
down the line
line.
and into left field, and that's going to be a leadoff single. Quickly getting it back in from left.
Yeah, that was nicely played there to hold her to a single.
Now batting number 31, Katie Russell.
You still got Shaylin Elmore out there in left, I believe, and
yeah,
that was a great job to at least get that ball back in. As that could have gotten by her, that would have been extra bases written all over it. It's Allie Wall at first as the Trojans right away going to come right back and try to answer the two the Cavaliers just played it in the bottom of the second inning.
Now we're going to roll up another double play here.
Millard's last pitching appearance was March 6 against top 25 team Parkland in a 4-1 loss for the Cavaliers. The only loss they had in that Branson Bash tournament last week. 6 total innings in that game, 5 hits, just 1 run allowed, 2 walks and 4 strikeouts. Very first appearance came back on February 14th, a 15-4 loss to East Central Community College. As this is just off the end of the bat, and it's going to be back-to-back singles for North Iowa area as this one initially gets away and still loose out into foul ground, and that'll allow Wall to advance up from second to third.
Yeah, that was
Now batting number 3, Maya Bunkers.
not good. Yeah.
Back safe over there at third. Runner does advance up to second. Risselman. A hit here by Bunkers can tie us back up again at 4. With the heavy winds, haven't seen one go over the wall today. They've had a couple of good candidates, but they've all been foul. 1-1 from Millard. Trying to drop into the zone late, but it still stays too high.
Got to look that run back if you're a middle infielder and get the out.
Bunkers hit by a pitch in her last at bat. Goes down low to swing it. Neitzel doesn't look her, just fires a missile over to Jayla Green. It still works out. Nobody moves up. We're out number 1.
Now batting number 11, Kennedy McGarvey.
Did you like that there, Denny? Not to look back.
I would have taken a look. She had plenty of time. The ball was hit hard enough that you didn't have to worry about making a hurried throw over there.
Well,
and the reason I say that's just fundamental.
That's in for a called strike.
Of course, we all know that hindsight's 20/20, but had that runner at third known that she wasn't going to be looked back, and she took off on the,
She would have scored.
She'd have scored.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
this time, Neitzel, a nice diving grab with the glove.
And she made up for it.
It is important. She still got the out on that last play, too.
Oh, yeah.
Important to note, just without looking, but how about this for a little web gym for you? Ooh, what a nice diving grab.
It brings up Besser. She popped out to first base her last time up. Nice pitch.
And once again, Millard is close with multiple runners in scoring position, close to getting out of another jam here in the top of the third, trying to hold on, keep the Cavaliers in front by 2 runs.
Plays at first base, infield.
0-1, swung on and missed. A big strike number 2. Now a strike away from getting out. Facing Fessler again, 0 for 1. And a line out to the first base side in her first at bat. Millard picking her pitch, winds and delivers the 0-2. Can't get her looking, just out of the zone. Tried to go that low and away corner.
That was a good pitch, though. That's a pitcher's pitch.
I like that pitch for sure.
She swings at that, she grounds it out. Somebody.
Choked up high on the bat.
Yes, she is.
1-2, now becomes 2-2.
Yeah, you don't want to go full on her here. Make it happen on this pitch.
Now it's full, 3-2. From 0-2 to 3-2. First base is open, but you don't want to send her there and keep the line moving. You got Winterston on deck. Payoff pitch, and she does end up walking her. So ahead 0-2, 4 straight balls later, and it'll bring Winterston to catch her up to the plate. Now remember, she reached last time on a catcher's interference, also in a bases loaded scenario.
Number 17, Emma Winterston.
Not saying lightning strikes twice, but
yeah, let's get an out here.
The way today has gone, I wouldn't put it past any. Some of the weird oddities and quirks that this doubleheader has had in store for us so far. Millard's first pitch to her, that's outside, ball 1. Now Millard having a hard time finding the zone. That's 5 straight balls. Either way. 1-0. Pulled high and foul.
She was in on the hands there. That's a good place to be.
There it is. I've been waiting for a trash can here in the press box to blow over all day.
It's a little windy. Uh-oh.
Another one pulled. That's on the left field side, and that's going to drift foul. Out to the corner, and crisis averted for Millard and the rest of this defense, for the time being, at least. You know, thankfully, at least the trash can wasn't full.
Yeah.
I would be covered in trash right now. To put her away, the 1-2. Grounded. Neitzel, another nice play. She'll step on the bag at third. Unassisted put out for Reagan Neitzel. A couple of nice plays made in the hot corner to deny the Trojans. Leave the bases jammed. Does North Iowa area in Johnson County on to the third with a 4-2 lead. Reagan Neitzel showing why she was an all-conference selection a year ago.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
2-4 is your score. Johnson County the lead. Reese Pattinson will lead it off for the Cavaliers in their half of the third. Dylan Funk and Dennis Drennan here with you live from Overland Park in Johnson County Community College. The first of 2 home doubleheaders against top 25 teams this week for the Cavaliers as Pattinson takes a called first strike. We got number 4 Kirkwood coming into town Friday, Denny.
Awesome.
First pitches of those games starting at noon and 2 on Friday. Always encouraged, come out to the ballpark if you can. If not, we'll got you covered here on Johnson County Sports Live as Pattinson gets hit by that pitch.
She got hit by the pitch in their last that bad as well.
Was it the last at bat or was it the last game? Yeah, it's 2 for either way, no matter what.
No, it was in the first inning. Come on, Mariah, you're due.
So in other breaking news in our family group chat, Denny, word has just gotten to your wife that her favorite Chiefs player, Isaiah Pacheco, has just signed with the Detroit Lions.
Oh, she'll be heartbroken.
She is heartbroken, I can tell you. Oh no, can't believe it, with like 15 exclamation marks. Big get.
Yeah, you signed the
Super Bowl
last
MVP,
year's Super Bowl MVP.
I think that pretty much sets the tone as saying, well, my carries are going to go way down. Let me just go somewhere else. So
Yeah,
no,
I think that's probably wise.
no blame to Pacheco there doing that.
Nope.
Bats in at first on the hit by pitch. Here's Herrera. Ahead in the count 2-0 against Fairchild.
Hitters count.
Fairchild
There you
hasn't knocked
go.
out of the game yet. And
There you
Mariah
go.
Herrera will pick up her first hit of the afternoon. It took all the way to the bottom of the third here at game 2, her 5th total at bat. And she picks up hit number 19 on the season. Still tops in this Cavalier team.
She
How
took
about
that,
some opposite field action for you there?
well,
Dave?
yeah, she took that outside pitch and served it right where you're supposed to. You got a pitching change.
Is it the official pitching change? Is that what was just made? It looks like it. So right as I said,
like it.
that at bat, that Fairchild is still out there. Hasn't been knocked out of the game yet. Well, Herrera just did it. But 2 on for the
22.
Cavs now. Nobody out still, and it's number 22 that'll come in for her. And number 22, that being Maureen. I'm going to go Savino is the name, but we'll see. I don't know. S-A-U-V-A-G-E-A-U. What's your best guess there, Denny? You want to take a crack at it?
Trojans, number 22, Marin Sabagu.
Sabagu. Works for me.
I'm trying to think of my, when you think down in LSU, the Cajuns. I know you get like that EAU. It can sound like a.
Yeah, it's the French
sound like
influence.
Oh yeah. Like a Joe Burrow.
They
wearing
don't
his,
call it the French Quarter for nothing.
Yeah, I think of Joe Burrow wearing his senior night jersey down there, and it was B-U-R-R
EAU EAX.
EAUX was
Yeah.
the spelling of it. I thought it was pretty cool then. Nonetheless, it's Maureen's game, at least for the foreseeable future here for North Iowa area. Expected her to get the start here in game 2. She'll come on in relief instead, and she'll welcome Jayla Green into the box.
What's Green's batting average?
On the year, hasn't had a hit yet, so 0.
So she's bunting for me.
To move both runners up into scoring
To
position.
stay out of a double play.
Wind dies down for a moment. Not showing bunt yet, but she does take 2 straight balls from Savino.
She's taking a look at Coach. See what Coach puts on here. I think this is a good time to bunt. Nope, she looks like she's still. Well, she'll be taken here. 3-0.
As far as that bats, this is only her 5th of the season.
Wow.
This one right here. Number 4 was earlier, and she takes a 4-pitch walk.
There you go. Walks as good as a hit. Bases are juiced and nobody's out.
Now batting second baseman, number 1, Katie Corder.
Bases loaded for Katie Corder. What can she do with it? And a ground out a couple innings ago.
Yeah, she grounded out to short. You don't want to do that here.
7 go out of the bullpen, has not hit the strike zone yet. 5 straight balls for Cavaliers. Have plated 2 in each of their half innings so far. Setting up to look that way here in the 3rd, and Savago finally gets her first pitch called strike. A 3.10 ERA this season for the returning sophomore right-hander out of North Iowa area. Her 1-1 is in. It's a called strike 2. An 0-2 record, her 8th appearance, 20 1/3 total innings under her belt. Along the way has had 7 strikeouts and 5 walks, not flashy numbers. 9 earned runs given up. 1-2, swung on and missed, so she's able to get Quarter to chase.
It's a big strikeout for her.
And for the Trojans, it's a big out number 1.
Now batting pitcher number 20, Allie Millard.
She walked and scored on a wild pitch in inning number 2.
And being the pitcher, she can do herself a big favor. If
Yeah.
she can put one out to the outfield, stinging one into the gap would be ideal. And give everyone a chance to get a mad dash home. Patson at third, Herrera at second, and Green at first. And Winterstitch is that time just keeping the ball in front of her, letting everyone, not giving everybody a chance to move up. All right, well, we got the trash to go down. Let's get recycling in there, too. Here's the 1-1.
There it is.
Long, that's back in the middle. The wind makes it die out. Oh, and an
Double play.
unassisted double play. Oh, my goodness. The wind made that ball die in the air. McGarvey grabbed it, and everybody was pretty much going off the bag, and she steps on second in the unassisted double play. My goodness. So bases loaded, nobody out, and no one comes in to score for Johnson County after 3. Cavaliers 4, Trojans 2.
How do you see the world?
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, we know that changing how you see things can turn them into
Everyday miracles. Like riding my bike. Breaking boards. Hugging my mom.
Every day for over 90 years, Shriners Hospitals for Children has been sending love to the rescue, regardless of a family's ability to pay.
If you know a child we can help, call or go online now.
And so when it's all said and done for the Cavaliers, they had the bases loaded, nobody out. The pitching change for North Iowa area, and they come away scoreless, empty-handed. The unassisted double play from McGarvey and short took a line drive that, on a non-windy day, Denny, that's a stinger out in the center here. At least get 1 or 2 runs, but with how strong this wind has been blowing. You just saw the ball, literally just die out in midair and come back. Falls right into the glove of McGarvey, and then she steps on the bag at second for the unassisted double play. Hold the Cavaliers scoreless and keep the deficit at 2 for North Iowa area as they open up their top half of the 4th. 1 ball, 1 strike is the count. You got Rose, the 9-hole hitter. Then we go back to the top of the order for the 3rd time through with Emma Wall and Michaela Workus. Hopped up, and the wind's going to push that, and now no foul. Did that land in the trash can?
If it did, the wind will blow it over.
No, it did not. Did not. It landed just behind the trash. I thought it landed. It's one of those trash cans where it's got the top on it and the door's like on the side. It's not on top of it. So I thought the angle was just right where it fell out of the air and it hit inside that door and into the trash can, but it landed right beside it instead. I was about to say that would have been one of the more spectacular things that I have seen here at this softball complex.
Yeah. You couldn't do that if you tried 100 times.
No. That would have been very, very, very impressive. 2-2 from Billard. That one pops away. No trash can going to be harmed in that one, as that'll go over our heads and near the soccer field more than likely.
And I'm sure, that that ball was kind of deceptive because it looked like it was actually a soft liner. But if you're the runner at second base, you got to make sure that ball's down before you take off.
Yeah, back to the play that ended the bottom of the third for the Cavaliers.
Because you're going to score either way.
I mean, I think it was without a doubt, seeing how it came off the bat, the sound of it, I think everybody in the ballpark thought, it's going to get out, but or at least to the outfield at least. But
not with this wind.
Not with this wind, exactly. As
you walk the 9-hitter.
And you walk the...
Now batting number 5, Emma Wall.
And back to that top of the order that did all the damage in game 1.
Emma Wall was 2 for 3 and 3 runs scored in the first game. She was able to draw a walk. She stole 2 bases in there as well, taking her team leading total up to 11. Rhodes over at first. Millard's first pitch to Emma Wall is just off the plate. Ball 1 as Patson looks back and to say exactly where that one was. Now relaying back over to the dugout.
See if they put the bunt on here. I doubt it. Yeah.
Nothing drives me more insane, Denny, than an umpire that is so insecure that when you see a catcher think a pitch is a strike and they look back as to ask just like how far it was, how far off, whatever, and then you see the umpire get upset and, maybe eject the player or something like that in extreme cases, but doesn't appear to be the case with our home plate umpire here in Game 2. I don't blame Reeves. I thought that one was on the outside part of the plate for a called strike. It was close, but nonetheless, 2-1. Misses again.
She framed it for him.
And again, turn around, and he's asking again.
Well, what you got to remember, too, it's not where you catch the ball, it's where the ball passes over the plate.
With that framing technique, you can fool an umpire.
Seen Salvi do it plenty of times.
Oh yeah. And it used to be a thing where you would see it on gotta have it pitches. Now it's almost like every pitch you see it instantly trying to frame it. It kind of takes away the
nice
grab
try.
Is close, but not going to be able to hold on as Herrera, so we'll keep it here. 3 balls, 2
Herrera
strikes.
must have been calling that because I don't know why the third baseman, Neitzel, didn't go over after that. See, they're talking about it. That's good.
Herrera traditionally have started at second base, is over at short. Made a long run, well past the on-deck circle for the Cavaliers in front of their dugout.
Walks.
And it is back-to-back walks.
Now batting number 21, Michaela Workus.
Two free passes out there.
And the go-ahead run of Michaela Workus will step in, a righty versus lefty matchup. Workus 0 for 2 in this game. 3 hits with 2 doubles in game 1. Yeah. Multiple RBIs as well. She's a dangerous hitter.
I figured she'd be bunting here.
Grounded into a fielder's choice, and then she popped out high in the infield to the second baseman. That was when Millard came on, and Workus was the second batter she faced. And that coming on relief of Elsa Carrillo. Whoa! Wild pitch, and everyone's going to move up.
Yep. Takes the double play out of order, too.
And now a hit from Workus as the sun pokes away behind the clouds. Can tie us up at 4. She swings at the next pitch. That'll get out of play foul. Almost hitting the team gator. No, not an actual alligator. It's the John Deere gator. I'm so used to just calling them gators offhand. There might be that one fan that thinks, oh my God, there's a gator. Right back up the middle, and Workus comes through once again, and it gets by the glove of Rowe at center, and we are tied at 4. Workus chugging for 3, and she'll get it. Michaela Workus has been a thorn in the side all afternoon for Johnson County, and she comes through once again, and we are tied at 4 on a 2-run triple. And the only thing Workus hasn't hit today is a home run.
I'm calling that a double and a one base error. You're gonna, okay.
I guess you can call that a double. Yeah, that's fair. Neitzel looks her over, throws across in time to Green. No, it was her foot off the bag in time. Oh, they're going to say her foot came off the bag early. And now they're on the corners.
Now batting number 31, Katie Russelman.
Oh, my goodness.
I couldn't see it. So that was Wall did that, yeah. So was that an infield hit? E3.
So you had the double and a one base error on the fielding error for Rowe and the 2-run double for Workus, who's at third, and now you get the E3 as Neitzel had the ball plenty of time, threw it over to Jayla Green, and she had it. It's just her foot came off the bag, so Wall is safe over at first.
Errors have really hurt the Cavs this doubleheader.
No. Now a bunt, Millard will take.
Yeah, she
throw
looked
to
her
first,
back.
and again, it is quarter that time. Keeping the foot planted on the bag, but a sacrifice bunt. Now 2 more in scoring position.
Now batting number 3, Maya Bunkers.
So here's Maya Bunkers, and for someone that is as talented she is, as big of a hitting threat as she was a season ago and at parts of this season, she's been pretty much over for the entire day, had 3 strikeouts in game 1, and she's due. And you're hoping here for Johnson County and Miller that this isn't the at-bat that she finally breaks through. She pops it up. Defense has a chance to put her away. It's drifting, and it's foul. You had Elmore and Herrera each were trying to track it down. Elmore had the best play on it.
Well, that one you're not too upset about because that run would have scored.
Right. If it were to fall out of your glove and foul ground, that would be very frustrating, to say the least. 0-2 for Millard. Swing and a miss, and the struggle continues for Maya Bunkers to the chagrin of Johnson County.
Now batting number 11.
And that's a big out number 2.
Yes, it is.
Now to McGarvey. Ooh.
She walked. It was, well, her last time up, she grounded out unassisted to third base.
Breaking pitch falls out of the zone. It's ball 1. McGarvey ended the bases loaded opportunity for the Cavs in the bottom of the third. It was 1 out, and a ball that was hit back up the middle in the air, and the wind kept it in just enough for McGarvey to catch and then step on the bag for the unassisted double play. Now Johnson County would love nothing more than to see her out, where she could come through on a big hit to put her team in front for the first time here in game 2.
Yeah, you got to try and get this hitter here.
2-0 for Millard. Inside portion of the plate, that's a called strike.
Same pitch. Throw that pitch again.
High leverage situation here from Miller.
Straight
One
back.
fouled straight back would have came right in front of me in my window here in the booth if that net wasn't there. Garvey getting the timing up. What will Millard come at with here? Deuces wild on the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Here's the pitch.
No.
Downstairs, that's a ball. We're full at 3-2. First base is open.
Looked like she tried to overthrow that pitch.
Millard will have to try to come back and get her. On a payoff pitch, here it is from Millard. It's high and away, and that's ball 4. And the inning just continues for North Iowa area.
Number 27, Charlie Bessler.
Workus reached up to third on a fielding error on the 2-run double, and then Wall, it's now at second, reached on an error by Jayla Green. Now have walked to McGarver at first.
And both the runs that have scored in this inning were walks.
A first pitch ball to Fessler. We saw Whitmore go over 150 pitches in game one. Elsa Carrillo only going an inning and a third in her start today. Millard has been out there the rest of the time, and she's going to get a well-timed chopper right back to her. And Fessler is retired, as are the Trojans. And again, they leave the bases loaded, but they do get two as they tie it at 4, heading to the bottom of the 4th. Oh, shoot.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoes with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Vine Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
Still in the 4th, and we're tied at 4. It's still 7 go. The pitcher come on relief for North Iowa area, and she will face Taylor Rowe, the 9-hole hitter. Then go back to the top with Shaylin Elmore and Kennedy Glassford. 3-2 up for Johnson County, and first pitch swinging, and there's the first out. Back to the top with Shaylin Elmore. Mitch has been seeing her opportunities and appearances in games have an uptick after not appearing in 6 of the first 7 games of the year. Has now appeared in.
Holy cow!
I guess he said she bunted at that.
Well,
no appeal.
That would have got a mouse. That pitch would have got a mouse.
Oh, you didn't like the call, did you?
No. You're on blue today, Trey. I am. These two never be allowed on this field again.
by the glove, the third baseman had short McGarvey to collect and a throw over to first, and not going to matter. That would have been a tough play to try to make in the turn. It doesn't work out.
Yeah, it was deep enough and short she wasn't going to throw her out. She had to backhand it.
That was McGarvey that kind of came over deep in the hole on the more the third base side. As it got by the glove of her teammate Reiselman. So now Glassford, and this one's going to bounce off the
another wild pitch.
Catcher gear of White's. Oh, and it's still loose and sliding into third.
There you go.
There's Shaylin Elmore.
Go ahead, run at third with less than 2 out.
So look at this on the ricochet. I mean, this one goes way out of play. It's an easy advance to second. And
wild pitch.
Had a hard time finding it was Winterston, and that allowed Elmore the easy advance up to third to slide in.
Elmore's pretty quick.
Oh, yeah. From first to third, just like that. And again, it wasn't necessarily that the pitch just got so far away. It was Winterston had a hard time initially tracking it down. She was still looking for it as Elmore pulled into second and said, well, you still don't see it. I'm going to go ahead and go to third.
Down 0-2 in the count here. Strike two.
Wait a minute. What's the count here? I see it's
1-2.
Come on, Lou.
1 ball, 2 strike the count. Salmon goes next pitch on the right side and go ahead and just tag her.
Yeah.
Glassford and Allie Wall might have exchanged a couple of words there as Glassford Taking some exception to how much force she was just tagged out with there.
Get there. Get
Slide
there.
in, and Elmore's in. And Johnson County retakes the lead as the Trojans just continue to shoot themselves in the foot this bottom of the fourth.
Scored on 2 wild pitches.
That'll work.
Yeah, take them any way you can get them. Oh, there. Get down. Get down. Yeah.
And that's going to roll all the way to the corner. Easy advance, round and around, pulling into second. And that 0 for day for Reagan Heitzel. It's over on a big extra base hit.
Gotta go, Reagan.
Now batting catcher number 18, Reese Pattison.
Patterson's been hit by a pitch the last 2 times she's been up.
Do it again. Go with what works.
Yeah. Take another one for the team.
First pitch to Reese, and it's low and away, ball 1.
Another country heard from.
Even the dogs are getting a little frustrated with some of the way calls are going. I don't know.
Wow.
Pattinson just trying to get on base without wearing one. 2-1.
There you go.
That's going to go out near the corner and left, and that's going to plate another run for Johnson County. Back-to-back doubles. This one with an RBI attached to it for Reese Pattinson, her second of the doubleheader.
Now batting shortstop.
Big hit.
21, Mariah Herrera.
Cavaliers have had at least 2 runs in each of their half innings with the exception of the third, and they had the bases loaded with nobody else. They had the chance to do it in 2.
Yeah, Mariah singled her last time up, and we could use another one right here.
And it's now back in front by 2, 6-4 in favor of Johnson County. Herrera looking to go back-to-back appearances with a hit. Lays off that last pitch. Pulled in with a single on a line drive to right field, her last at bat.
Mm-hmm.
One, let's call for strike 2.
That's that pitch she hit the right field last time up.
You know, this is her 60th college game that she's playing in right now, Denny. She
Really?
only has struck out 15 times.
That's pretty amazing.
Going back to last season at Iowa Western and now in game number 14 this season with Johnson County.
There you
She's
go.
not going to strike out here. She'll put it in the center. And Pattinson, stop sign put up. Throw is offline. Coach Brent Volkin's playing it safe with a 2-run lead and a 2-out rally running right now for the Cavaliers as the line will now move to Jayla Green.
26, Jayla Green.
Come on, Jayla. Time for your first hit.
I remember what I told you. This is her last appearance was her 5th, so this is her 6th. Less than 10.
She hit her
It goes
hard,
right
but
into the
right
glove
at
of
the third
Reiselman,
baseman.
and throw to first is going to be in time. Cavaliers do get 2 more to come in. Some extra base hits to sprinkle in as well. And your score after 4, Johnson County 6, North Iowa area 4.
Prescription drug pricing points to corporate
Freedom of the press is about your right to know.
and Clark sheer athleticism.
It's about your right to be informed. Today, there are real threats to press freedom.
Reaching residential areas
and your right to know about the world around us. We must protect our right to know, no matter what kind of news is important to you. Before it's too late, understand the threats. ProtectPressFreedom.org.
How do you see the world?
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, we know that changing how you see things can turn them into
Everyday miracles. Like riding my bike. Breaking boards. Hugging my mom.
Every day for over 90 years, Shriners Hospitals for Children has been sending love to the rescue, regardless of a family's ability to pay.
If you know a child we can help, call or go online now.
Leading off the top of the fifth for the Trojans.
Back and forth we continue to go in this one. The Cavs open up the game, 2-0 lead. Trojans enter in the top of the second to tie it at 2. Cavs had 2 more in the bottom of the second. Both teams went scoreless in the third. And now 2 more across for both teams in the fourth. So now 6-4. So we open up play here in the fifth. First pitch swinging, and that's fouled off. Fouled off. How did I just say that? That sounded weird. Weird accent. Just tried to throw out there.
Winston reached on catcher's interference in the second and grounded out unassisted to third base last time.
Winston, Rhodes, and back to the top for the 4th time with Emma Wall. Pretty much second inning on. I mean, literally, these teams have just been copycatting off one another. 2-2, 0-0, 2-2. Sky high, pulled into left, and that is drifting, and that'll go foul. It lands in foul ground. And
unless you're shading your eyes.
She could straighten that out a little bit. That would have been a big fly, and at least bring the Trojans back within 1. You kind of hear the wind is very calm at this moment, so there would have been a chance if you want to try to put one over the fence. That would have been the time there for Winterston.
Good time to do it.
Instead, it's a long strike, 1-2. Now she just knuckles this one out in the center. That's going to land right on top of the GC Sword logo in front of Taylor Rowe. And the Trojans have their leadoff man on, and tying run will come to the plate with Rhodes.
Rhodes walked and scored her last time up, so you want to keep her off base.
Liner, one hop. Herrera waits on it. Gets the out at second. Not going to get the out at first.
Yeah.
So Mariah had to wait on it. Had an extra bounce, or she maybe would have tried to go.
Well, the ball had a lot of spin on it. It's because it had a lot of spin on it. She hit that off the end of the bat.
Rhodes to first on the fielder's choice. Millard's next pitch right down the pipe. It's called strike 1 on Emma Wall.
This is the little lady you need to keep off the base pass. She walked and scored her last time up.
Once here, that'll go foul. We'll reset. One more chance for Waller. No more chances. That's strike 2.
I bet she has a lot of bunt hits.
It's like bunt hits and just infield singles as a whole.
Oh, she's just bad. Imagine. She's bad fast.
Glassford's 0-2 is upstairs. Can't get her to chase. Michaela Workus currently waiting on deck.
I'd like to know what her on-base percentage is. I bet it's pretty high. That's what you want for a leadoff hitter. Get her.
Chance for Herrera.
Nicely done.
And again, they're not even going to attempt to make that throw over to first, as Wall was able to beat it out. I mean, Green even just putting the stop sign up and just saying, no. Back-to-back fielder choices for the Trojans.
Herrera did a nice job of getting that ball out of her glove quickly.
We'll take it for a third time. Grounder, Herrera over to Quarter for the out at second. That would end the inning. Pulled in the right instead, and what a diving play! Web Jim by Kennedy, Glassford, and Wright, and that'll deny the Trojans here in the top of the 5th. Oh, what a beautiful play. Not her everyday starting position, Kennedy Glassford, but a beautiful play made here.
Yes, it was.
To the bottom of the 5th we go.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Bottom of the order, 7-8-9 for Johnson County, due in the bottom of the 5th. Quarter, Millard, and Rowe.
Quarter 0 for 2 with a ground out and a strikeout her last time up.
Still Savingo out for North Iowa area. It was Fairchild that initially got the start. It's been Savingo to come on relief. It's been her game ever since. Opening the book on her 3rd inning as she gets Quarter to swing and foul off that pitch.
That Quarter might have swung at ball 2 there.
One pitch. Thought about bunt, pulls away late. That's ball 2. Of course, Quarter also had her options of where she wanted to go play college ball. Also, with Johnson County, you had Fairleigh Dickinson University in New Jersey, and of course, Denny, FDU, you got to remember.
Yeah.
With it being March, being one of the 16 seeds, one of 2, to beat a 1 seed as they knocked off Purdue a few years ago.
They used to have a really good wrestling team, too.
Now batting, pitcher number 20, Allie Millard.
Knocking off. It was back when Purdue had the Naismith Player of the Year, Zach Eady, the big 7'3", 7'4" center, whatever he was. He was ginormous, and they were the favorites to win the national title that year. And of course, FDU knocked him off. We got a 1-out knock up the middle for Allie Millard. You remember the other 16 seed to beat a 1 seed? Happened back in 2018. Remember?
Probably KU.
No. KU's worse
that's right.
as a 3 seed, losing a 14 seed Bucknell.
Yeah, that's true.
The other 16 beat Virginia.
Oh, I remember that, yeah.
UMBC, the Retrievers.
Yeah.
The win over the Virginia Cavaliers that year. Of course, Virginia the next year would then go and win the national title, win against Texas Tech in the national championship game in Minnesota. And there's no way to bounce back after getting – by then they were the first team to get beat by a 16 seed.
Yeah.
How are you supposed to answer and follow that up the next year? Well, you got to go win it all, and that's exactly what they did.
Yeah.
Haven't really been in relevancy ever since, but they did what they had to do.
They were a tough team to deal with when Ralph Sampson played for them.
One to Rowe. That's in, a called strike 2. Of course, got conference tournaments happening this week, and then the March Madness thing, 9 days. Tips off next Thursday, the opening round. One of the greatest sports weekends in the calendar. This Rowe will go down on strikes.
Back to the top.
number 3, Shaylin Elmore.
Yeah. 3 for 3 with 2 runs scored. You have a day, Shaylin. Oh, that ball was inside.
A single, 3 singles for.
Mm-hmm. Scored in the first and fourth innings.
1-0 to her, tries to bunt again, pulls back. 2 balls, no strikes for her. She just getting the start here in game 2. Did not play in game 1. The lineup pretty much going over a massive overhaul from game 1 to game 2 for Bratton Vulcans. Cavaliers lost 7-1 in game 1. Back up the middle. Toss to second, and they'll get the force out there. And Millard trying to slide in, but it'll be a little too late. We'll head to the 6th. Cavaliers still holding on to that 2-run lead. Already on inning number 6 here in game number 2. Cavaliers a 2-run lead, trying to at least split. First pitch swung and foul tipped. Alley Wall and then Reiselman and Bunkers, the 3 due up for North Iowa area. Herrera, easy take and short.
Nicely done.
Nicely done, indeed.
Now batting number 31, Katie Risselman.
Risselman, a 2-for-2 day right now. Miller trying to spoil that. First pitch.
Well, it looked pretty good. That pitch was so good it fooled the umpire.
Didn't fool the broadcaster, though. I thought that was a called strike. Pulled. That will go foul.
She's all over that inside pitch.
One around the knees. That misses as well. 2-1. Two in the second, 2 in the fourth for North Iowa area. 2s in the first, second, and fourth innings for Johnson County. Everything's even out there with the exception of the first inning. That's the only inning where we haven't had the same repeat in the top half and the bottom half. No runs for North Iowa area, 2 runs for the Cavaliers. Outside of that, they've mirrored one another.
Heads up in the dugout.
Yeah. I'd be curious to see this year as we go along that usually in the home dugout there's a variety of different props and hats that'll be pulled out throughout the year. I wonder what will be in the rotation this year as Millard gets the strikeout. We had some stick ponies last year. You had the Jean-Claude hat, signature here, home of the Cavaliers, of course, and already had many other different things.
See, I think you see that more with league games, don't you? Or not?
Maybe so. I don't know.
Got a pinch hitter here?
Pinch hitting for the Trojans, number 7, Aubrey Chapman.
So Aubrey Chapman is going to bat in place of Maya Bunkers. We talked about for Bunkers, she has been having an over kind of day with multiple strikeouts across games 1 and 2. It hasn't been her day, and they're going to go with Chapman.
She was hit by a pitch.
The only contact that she has made today.
Yes.
As Chapman takes a called strike. And when the only contact you made is when the ball hits you, that's
probably not
the
a
best
good day
at the office. I'm going to assume it's not, at least. I'm just a sports broadcaster, but. Ugh. Chapman, the freshman of Osage, Iowa. And they count momentarily 2-1 on Allie Millard. Spin there, easy handle for Millard over the first in time in a 3-up, 3-down, top of the 6th inning for Allie Millard. She's been solid coming on relief for Elsa Carrillo in this game too. Cavaliers, one final chance to add some insurance runs. Bottom of the 6th we go, 6-4, Cavalier lead.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stows with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
Isn't there a look at that last spectacular diving play back in the top of the 5th inning? Kennedy Glassford, a beautiful web gem. That was the moment where the Trojans could have had some momentum building up. Would have been a big extra base hit. She made the play out there. Now she'll lead us off in the bottom of the 6th. Glassford, Neitzel, Pattinson. Not the portion of the order you'd like to see leading off an inning. A 2-run lead, a final chance to add another insurance run or two before we take it to the top of the 7th for Johnson County. A chance to close out at least a split of this doubleheader. North Iowa area and ripped on a line. Oh, no doubt. And taken over there at first by Allie Wall.
Now batting third baseman number 4, Reagan Neitzel.
And she didn't have a whole lot of time to kind of think and collect herself there, kind of playing in self-defense perhaps, and she brings it in. Out number 1.
I'd like to know what the exit velo was on that.
Well, so the coaching staff, they do give me the pitching rates and all of that. I will say, though, with a very windy day like today, with the wind blowing in, it has kind of thrown off the exit velos and the pitches and all that, as that just barely went foul over the third base bag. Close to would have been her second double, if not better, for Reagan Neitzel, but it goes foul. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Reagan doubled and scored her last time up. I had an old coach that always told the outfielders, I don't mind if you dive for the ball, but you better catch it or knock it down. Because if it gets by you, he can run for days.
Yeah, unless if it's Game 7 of the World Series, and the bottom of the ninth, if it's to clinch it or keep the game alive, I mean,
yeah.
Outside of scenarios like that, I can't think of many more better reasons, at least, to try to dive out. Most of the time, I think just staying on your feet, you're going to be better off with that play. Most of the time.
Unless you're Alex Gordon or who's the center fielder?
Lorenzo Cain.
Yeah. I've seen both of those. If they didn't catch them, they knocked them down. Rarely ever saw one get by either one of those.
The payoff to Neitzel. Swing and a miss, and Reagan is down on strikes. Inches away from an extra base hit, her second of the game, and she just missed it, and the at-bat continues, and she strikes out instead. So Reese Pattinson on a 1-for-1 day. Hit by pitch
twice.
In each of her first two at-bats. She doubled her last time.
She did, and scored.
And puts a charge into this, out into left, coming on and bringing it in is Emma Wall, and very little time wasted here in the bottom of the 6th inning. We're going to go right to the top of the 7th. Cavaliers 3 outs away with a 2-run lead, trying to claim the doubleheader split with North Iowa area. See if they can do it on the other side here on Johnson County Sports Live.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Final chance here for the Trojans in North Iowa area. 6, 7, 8. McGarvey, Fessler, and Winterston will be the 3 up. In the cleanup spot is Rhodes, the 9-hole hitter. Millard trying to put a cap on this one, pick up another win.
Good pitch. Like we talked about in the break, partner, you do not want to let this leadoff hitter get on when you got them down to their last 3 outs.
You don't want to give them a lot of reasons to try to hang around, get a rally going, take the win out of their sails as early and quickly as possible. This count will go even at 1 apiece now. Millard, if you can hold on, close down, it'll be her first win of the season.
1 and 2. Come and get her.
Millard, easy toss.
There
Here's
you
one
go.
out. So the line for Millard, since coming in for Carrillo, she's forced the Trojans to leave 9 runners stranded on base. 5 innings of work for her, 4 hits, 2 runs, both of those being earned. 4 walks and 2 strikeouts.
And she came in with the bases loaded and only 1 out.
Yes.
She's done a nice job in relief.
No doubt. I believe we did have a pinch hitter check in. I think 24 was the number. 34. So Ava Hanig, pinch hitter. Native out of Rockwell, Iowa. Takes a called strike here, and she's behind 0-2.
Throw that same pitch.
Freshman out of Newman Catholic High School. Millard not trying to play around. Her third pitch, and she gets the 3-pitch strike count. Yes! Well, I say it. I thought she went around. I didn't think there was any contest on that. Agreed did the umpire near first base, and now the Trojans are down to the last out. And the catcher Winterstead will be the one to step in the middle of a 1-for-2 game. The only time she reached outside of her single up to center, and she pulls this one into left, and that's going to be fair. And she'll hold up at second, or hold up at first, rather. I meant the second time she got on. That was on that catcher's interference play that ended up scoring one of the 4 runs for North Iowa area. So Rhodes, a 9-hitter. Imagine a pinch hitter will be used here as well, and I believe that's going to be the case. I'll be very surprised if it's not.
Yep.
So Rhodes, number 6, initially was out there. Now,
number 1.
That'll be number 1, and that's Wallace, who was the 9-hole hitter back in game 1. And you have Lodge, who's going to be the pinch runner, coming in for Winterston, the catcher. A couple of switches there for North Iowa area. Joanna Wallace, 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts in game 1.
Represents the tying run here.
With now Lodge at first. That's Wallace that stings it out on the first pitch she sees, and with some speed, Lodge comes in, and now the Cavalier lead is down to 1. So 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. And for Joanna Wallace, she gets a 1-run double with 2 gone in the top of the 7th. Down to their final out are the Trojans. And the tying run is now in scoring position. Oh my, Denny.
Yes.
Oh, Neitzel.
Get her.
To first.
Nope.
In time.
Wow.
They say in time, and the game is over.
And that concludes game 2 with your Lady Cavaliers taking it.
Tying run for the Trojans, stranded in scoring position.
We'll take it.
Happy birthday, Katie Williams. How about this play to close it out here, Denny?
Yeah, it was nice.
Another look. Bobbled, gets it, throws across, a good dig over at first by Green, too. And how about that to close out a 6-5 Cavalier win here in game 2, and they split the doubleheader after losing 7-1 to the Trojans. Oh my goodness!
Nice
what a way
comeback.
to end this one. And Neitzel, I mean, that is 3 different plays that she has made there in the hot corner that really were monumental, quote unquote web gems, if you will, and that one to end the game, almost none bigger.
Beautiful day at the ballpark comes to an end. It was so nice we played 2.
Yes. And Millard for Johnson County will get her first win of the season. Give you some final stats, final notes here before we sign off. What's, again, just been an absolutely gorgeous Tuesday afternoon in Overland Park, Kansas. Overall score, Johnson County 6 runs on 8 hits, 4 errors committed. And for North Iowa area, 5 runs on 7 hits with 1 error. Millard in her final line, 5 2/3, 6 hits allowed, 3 runs, all 3 earned, 4 walks and 3 strikeouts. She came on relief of Correa, who only went an inning and a third, had 1 hit and 2 runs given up, 2 walks and no strikeouts. It was the Fairchild for the Trojans to get the start. 2 innings, 3 hits, 4 runs, 3 of those being earned, 3 balls and no strikes. And 3 walks and no strikes. And Savingo came on the final 4 innings, 5 hits allowed, 2 more added for Johnson County, 1 walk and 3 strikeouts. Extra base hits and all that for Johnson County. Had a double for Neitzel, a double for Patson, and that was pretty much all they're doing in this one here, Denny, as they were at least able to come back, battle, and get this doubleheader split.
Yeah, after game 1, you wondered about it, but give Coach credit. She shook the lineup up and woke the offense up and got the win.
And that's all that matters. And you got another tough one coming in on Friday, you and I will be here for that doubleheader. First pitch of Game 1 is at noon. Game 2 will be around 2 o'clock, and it'll be the 4th-ranked Eagles of Kirkwood Community College to come in. You saw Kirkwood twice last year. The Eagles run spread the Cavaliers here at home last year, 11-2 in 5 innings. And then they met in the JUCO World Series where the Cavaliers had a walk-off 6-5 win in the second round against Kirkwood. So that's going to be an exciting matchup and an exciting doubleheader. Looking forward to bringing that to you guys on Friday afternoon. I don't know if it's going to be as beautiful as it was today, but should be another good day for some Cavaliers softball. And that's when we're going to see you next year. Denny, any final thoughts before we sign it off?
No, it's obvious. It was great to come back and get the split after a disappointing loss in Game 1. So good for the Cavaliers. I need to get ready for a tough opponent coming in on Friday.
Got some time, get some downtime. Try to do that. Again, you're going to watch a Cavalier softball today presented by Martin City Animal Hospital. Alongside Dennis Drennan and the rest of our entire outstanding crew here at Johnson County Sports Live and Johnson County Community College. I'm Dylan Funk saying so long. Cavaliers split the doubleheader today, losing Game 1 7-1 and winning Game 2 here by a final of 6-5. We'll see you next time here on your home of the Cavaliers, Johnson County Sports Live.